Good evening. My God, this is the 20th grind stream. It might actually be like more like 25 if we count the 5 release days, which I was pretty much doing career mode as well. Something like that. Minute, what's up? Good evening, good morning. My boy, what's up, Drone? I got paid. Hey, Tony. I got paid. I don't think I had the sim closed down and I got paid. But I only got about 600K because I deleted all my planes. I got really tired again of seeing too many missions over here on the map, the freelancer map. So I deleted all my planes except for like 4 of them. So now all I get are airline transport, medium cargo, and VIP. And I think this is actually like, you know, we don't have any filters. So this is still, I think it's the best way to do it. Do we have any VIP missions? I don't think we have any yet. Maybe tomorrow they'll make an update. Usually Thursdays have historically been the update days for Flight Sim 2020. Maybe they'll do the same for 24. Yeah, these are all private. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Passive payment every time you go to the career menu. Wait, you mean like over and over again? Wait, that can't... If I back out and hit career again, am I going to get paid again? I'm at 10 million because I sold all the planes. Oh, you got the PC-12? I should probably get the PC-12. Everybody's flying it, and I need to get used to flying it too. Over and over, really? Does it actually give you the money, or does it just tell you each time? Oh, mine doesn't. Oh, you don't get paid, it just pops up. Damn. Well, I'm sorry, man. That sounded good for a minute. Now it just sounds annoying. All right, I guess I should buy a new plane, right? Oh wait, we can only do PC-12. You can see I've deleted the planes for almost every company except the missions I'm actually into doing. I don't want to do anything other than medium cargo. So I have the Grand Caravan and the PC-24. Airline missions, so I just have the Saab in that company. And then the celebs, I just have the Vision Jet. So, you know. What's up, Red Space? Or Red Spade, sorry. PC-12 cargo missions, 31,000 feet, and didn't die. Did they fix it then? Does it actually show the pressurization or not? How do you sell the planes? You just go to your company, click on the company, go to the plane management, and here, manage aircraft. You might have to do the checkup first. If the sell button is grayed out, you do the checkup first, then you can sell it. So you can use the selling of planes as a way to filter the freelance map for only the mission types you want to do. So all I have is a Grand Caravan, a Saab, a Vision Jet, and a PC-24. So all I see are medium cargo, VIP, and airline transport missions. That's it. I kind of want to get the 737, so... Eric says, is there any way to get an ILS or earn of approach in career mode? Yes. Yeah, I do them all the time. Most runways you've seen can't get the info. Well, it could be, yeah, it's completely dependent on which airport you're flying to. So if you're going and doing like light cargo missions and stuff, or flying into airports that are tiny, they're unlikely to have approaches. They're more likely to have like a GPS approach, RNAV GPS, but way less likely to have an ILS approach. And if they don't have any approaches, then you can just rely on the visual approach with the Garmin. If you're using the G1000 or the or even the Honeywell or the G3000, they all have the ability to do visual approaches. You like the PC-12 over the PC-24? Quieter, easier to fly? Yeah, I guess I should fly it. I mean, it's going to take forever for me to get to 60 million. I think realistically, I'm not going to get to fly the 737 until we start getting different mission types, until we get the heavy cargo missions or the actual VIP charter missions, not the private ones. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just grab that. It's for cargo, right? We can only fly it for cargo, is that right? Couch Cargo is such a bad name too. Shouldn't I rename it? Instead of Couch Cargo, Couch Crates? I need another name. A C word that means that's cargo. No, we can't do that. Couch, Couch what? Yeah, no problem, Eric. It keeps sending you into zero viz with no approaches. Yeah. Well, if you're okay with flying at night, you could try the trick to change it to real time. Then when you change the time, you change the weather. So maybe the weather will change. But if you're flying where it's night in the real world, yeah, and you turn on the live time all of a sudden, you can do it through a shortcut called Set Zulu Minutes. You set a shortcut to that command and hit it, and it'll change your time to one that's almost real time. This company, it's Cargo. It was called Couch Cargo, but it's like such a crappy name, right? Couch Potato. It's got to start with a C. Oh, Couch Carriers. Couch Crates. Couch. It was Couch Cargo. All the other ones are so... all the other ones have such witty names because... Not because I came up with them, but because you guys did. Couch Container Store. Couch Containers. Couch Crane. Couch... Consignment. Yeah, I did rename agricultural couch chemtrails. That's what it's called, David. It's called couch chemtrails. What's up, pal? Man, I don't know. I'll just leave it Couch Cargo for now. Maybe something will come to us that's hilarious. Okay, fleet, buy aircraft. I guess I'll go brand new, right? Brand new PC-24. PC-12. 4.7 million PC-12. There's also the Sky Courier. The Sky Courier is slower, though. And it's going to make the same amount of money. PC-12 all the way. Is anyone else able to get up to the flight levels in it, or is that just hit or miss with the pressurization stuff? All right, I guess it's PC-12 time. Oh, it looks good. We all get the same livery, right? No insurance. Just stay under 18K. Okay. Should I go back to Europe? Should we go somewhere else? Should I do Australia? Why don't we do Australia? Are there enough cargo missions in Australia? Hopefully. I want something real daytime. I want to do the trick, but I actually, even though we can do nighttime, I don't like flying at night. So I want to go somewhere where it's actually daytime. So let's go to Australia. Yeah, South America would be cool, but it's also nighttime in real time. I want to do the trick and get somewhere else. I could always transfer us over there. All right, we'll turn the crew on right away. I don't like this song right now. That's a skip. All right, couch cargo going in. Missions. Oh, the medium cargo's fine there? Okay, sweet. I mean, I've been in the US for so long now. I just, you know, this is like the opposite, pretty much. Wait, what is this? Oh, my pilot's in China because we were looking for the VIP missions. And there were no VIP missions, right? All right, back to Australia. Holy crap, thanks North Gaming. Dude, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Holy. Moneybags North Gaming. Thanks a lot, dude. Welcome to the new members. Sidex, Eric, Jess, Diablo, Brooks, Aaron, Dan, Top Load Telly, Ragantech, Abner, Anthony K, Caitlin, Cole, Jason, Bax, Young Lean, and Lewis. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of... Oh, and Patrick and Jeremy. And Andrew. Courtesy of North Gaming. Thanks, North Gaming. Appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Welcome to the new Couch Captains. Pull up your dirty, broken, and splinter-filled stools. Get uncomfortable. Oh, there are some live ones here. We can actually do ones where we don't even need to hit the button. 12:31 p.m. 6 hours cargo transport. Bulk. 6 hours? This one's 6 hours down to this island. What is this island? I don't know what this is. I'm going to do this one. Oh, that's Queenstown. Oh. I'm dumb. Okay. To Queenstown. All right. PC 12 time. Yeah, thanks again, North. Much appreciated. All right, up to date. New 18,000 to transfer. Mission times are inaccurate. Yeah, we'll hit the live button anyway just to see it change. It is at the bottom of the hour, so we'll be 30 minutes off live time, but that's fine. All right, we got absolutely full. Is it actually overweight? Hold on, payload. No, okay, it's at its absolute max. The stools keep coming. Beyond ATC. I think I'll skip it for now just because it takes so long to set it up. Maybe I shouldn't skip it. All right, let's try it. You know, I think NEWSKY is the easiest way to use Beyond ATC because... Oh, do we have PC12 in NEWSKY? If we don't have the PC12, then I won't do it. Let me just check if we have it. We're going from YSGT, YQNS. YSGT, YQNS, PC12. I don't think it has the PC12 yet, so no NEWSKY. But that doesn't mean that we can't use Beyond ATC. YGST, YQNS. All I have to do is go over here, SimBrief Dispatch. Make a new flight. Here, let me make this huge so you guys can actually see it if you're on a baby device, a little device. SimBrief Dispatch. All right, YGST to YQNS, Queenstown, Pilatus. I think the PC-12 is in here. There it is, PC-12. Unknown departure airport. Wait, really? Did I type it wrong? YSGT. Smart. Okay, let's try that again. YSGT. What programs do I use while the sim's running? Volanta I run just for the flight tracker progress bar that'll appear in the top right in just a second. Yeah, Volanta. Sometimes I'll use NEWSKY. The PC-12 is not usable in NEWSKY yet. So at least from what I could see, at least for cargo. So I don't think it is. Wait, I checked it for cargo. Let me check it for passengers. And then, yeah, that's about it. And then Beyond ATC. Let me set it for passengers and see if it shows up. YGST, YQNS. Or SGT. No, GST. No results. YGST. SGT. YSGT. PC-12. Oh, we do have the PC-12. I'm wrong. Oops. Okay, we're good. So I didn't have to do that. Okay, hold on. Let's just hop in first. Let's get in the plane. Oh my god, this thing looks awesome too. Gear down for that landing. Nice. Thanks, David. Yeah, that was... I don't even know what happened. I mean, I think I was in 2x speed, which messed me up big time. I was sitting there like... just running my mouth about ILS approaches. Enhancer? I don't know what that is. I don't really run a lot of mods. I try to keep it pretty simple, which usually helps me have a pretty stable sim. Yeah, if you have NEWSKY, you can join up with me. I'll turn the multiplayer on. All right, let's go ahead and get this ready, and then we'll get the NEWSKY stuff going. Pitot tube cover, chocks. Engine cover. Okay.
Good morning. So today's destination is Queenstown, and we're loaded.
Okay, let's see the weight of the plane. 9253. So over here, I'm going to change passengers. It's at 9,300 takeoff weight, so I'm going to bring it down one passenger so we get 9096. That's close enough. And then departure time is fine. It's an almost 3-hour flight. All right, now I'm going to click the clipboard. That's going to automatically generate my flight plan with my preferred call sign so I don't have to forget it. And then, yeah, I'll turn on multiplayer. If you guys are using NEWSKY, we'll be able to see each other if you want to do the same flight. And then I'll get Volanta going. Okay, Volanta is good to go. There we go. And now over here I can hit start flight since we're in the plane. Nope, doesn't work. RIP. Yeah, this one needs to be added. So I can't use it in NEWSKY, sorry. All right, we'll just close NEWSKY, but we got the SimBrief flight plan. So I'm gonna go to SimBrief, dispatch, view. Oh, I have to sign in. What? I just used it and I have to sign in again. And why does sign in not work? Okay, there we go. Oh, what's up, Filthy? How's it going? All right, account linked. Okay, we'll view the flight. All right, now I'll import the route. And we'll keep an eye on our steps over here. I'll just do the quick start. CJ4 missions? I didn't see any. Whoa, look at this route. Holy.
Hi there. It's Simon. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have
all right, Beyond ATC is loading.
Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Queenstown. Expected in no time at Queenstown. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference.
The heat blur, like haze, is so funny looking. It looks like it's like solid. It's just so funny looking. All right, all started up. Oh, it brought the flight plan in when I did. I don't know if it did it from import route or if it did it automatically, but let's see how it compares. Duke, Wall, CB, non-op, Bordeaux, yep, WYY. All right, it got all the on-route waypoints, nice. And as far as arrival, it has no approach procedure, and then Queenstown runway 27. Yep, it's got 27 in over here. Excellent. And 210 it says for our cruise, but we'll see what Beyond ATC gives us. So over to Beyond ATC, importing our SimBrief flight plan. First flight. I think I've done a couple, maybe just one actually. Just gonna say okay to that terrain warning. And let's bring up our UK female co-pilot again. Okay, we're couch 323. Oh, do we not have any frequencies? Oh, there we go. We got center. Brisbane departure. No actions. All right, maybe we need to take off first. Can't get the A400 to run. I haven't even flown the A400 yet. Can we get Queenstown Center? No, so we got Brisbane departure, but it says no actions. We'll see if we can do something once we get in the air. All right, let's see how the lights work in this thing. Oh, we are starting. Actually, let's check reverse throttle. Okay, that works.
No takeoff.
All right, that works. All the flap range works. Nice. I assume we do flaps 15 for takeoff. I'll just set it to that. Okay, and that's pitch trim. Is that a nose down pitch trim setting for takeoff where the diamond is? I mean, there's a green diamond there. Now it's red. I'll just leave it neutral for now. It says ignition is still on. Let's sync the altimeter and let's sync our time of day. No night missions. I actually don't really like flying at night, but, you know, maybe we'll change it up. We'll see. All right, I'm going to hit my button for the Zulu time. There we go, 17 o'clock. So 17 o'clock again, that's going to be my local time. The nearest hour of my local time, which is, yeah, 5 p.m. So that's 17. It's 17:41 right now. So hopefully in the sim, this should be accurate now. Is free flight good on Series X? I don't know. I barely done free flight. And I barely use the Xbox, so. All right, we got beta mode, we got flaps. And do we have a toga button on this? Oh, we do. Roll GA. Okay, looks like it's maybe just a go around mode. So let's do heading, flight level change, and put in our cruise altitude. Okay, holding short. Let me change some of my sound settings again. I always have to change these, sorry, every time. The engine is so quiet sometimes.
Golf Tango traffic, Pilatus Charlie.
Alright, that's a good volume for this engine.
Echo Juliet, Quebec, taking off runway 11 straight out departure.
Alright, altimeter is 3004 still. So it says ignition on. Okay, we got wing, nav, beacon, and strobe. Okay, beacon light works good. And pitot heat. Fuel pumps are on auto. And then landing light. Okay, taxi works, landing works. And then we have pulse recognition, which is separate from our beacon. Is that? And it's separate from our nav light. So I think we just leave it on recog. And then ignition is on instead of auto. So I guess we'll just leave it on for takeoff. Now I'm lazy. I'm going to put it to auto. Okay, now ignition extinguished over here. We have FMS and FMS on both sides. That's good. We have heading mode on. I'll just move it to the left. And then we'll get flight level change. And let me hit nav. So nav's on standby. Where are the autopilot controls in this anyway? Right up here. Okay. Cool. And then this is the same as the PC24, right? Looks like exactly the same. Even with an... Wait, is there actual auto throttle? It says AT. Oh, maybe there is actual auto throttle. Let's see if it shows us any reasonable speeds here. Takeoff, 82. Okay, well, it was 82 in the PC24. Maybe it was meant for the PC12. And then it says our VY speed is 130. So I'll set it to 130. We'll see how it goes in manual throttle mode. It is functional. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. All right, I got auto throttle ready to go. Let's make use of the whole runway here. Oh, it's that runway. Oops. All right, FMS is showing blue. Oh, why is it going so fast? Is auto throttle on? What is happening? Oh, it got stuck. The heck? Okay, now reverse is working. That was, that's a little terrifying. Okay. That was, okay. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, that sound is really weird. The wetness of that sound. Taxi's fast, yeah. I mean, it's a turboprop, so I expect that. It's just, I think the throttle got stuck up a little bit. I don't know if it was because of auto throttle or what, but I definitely didn't want it to do that. All right, let's see this baby in action. Let's get synthetic vision on. Overlay the first checkbox down here. All right, I'm gonna keep my eye on the torque, on the ITT. We're in high idle. There is no high idle, okay. Does it hold that torque?
V1, rotate.
Okay. Alright, the ITT does not get very high. Alright, I need a little more nose up pitch trim, it felt like. Gear up. Alright, what was our expected altitude here? 21,000. Alright, nav mode's on, flight level change. And 21,000. Oh, the acceleration is so fast on the altitude knob in this. It's got the yaw damper on. Okay. Alright, 21,000. Let's see if we can get beyond ATC going. Alright, let's get autopilot on. Auto throttle on. And flight level change is on. So I guess we need auto throttle just like in the PC24 to use FLC. Like if I turn this off, auto throttle is now off and I'll put it to 150 with flight level change mode on. Is it going to pitch us for 150 or not? AT is off. Yeah, looks like it's still pitching us for 150. But it's using whatever throttle setting I give it. But then if we turn auto throttle on, I assume it moves the actual physical handle here. Guess we'll see. Oh, flaps are still up. Yeah, okay, the handle's moving. Nice, okay. Engine ITT. Oh, no. Alright, can't trust auto throttle. Turning it off. Let's bring it back into the green. I've started like not liking auto throttle in any plane except like, you know, the Vision Jet does a pretty good job on climb with the auto throttle. All right, Beyond ATC says, oh, it says frequency does not exist. Oh, there we go. I just reconnected it, or I just reset the frequency, and now we can do IFR clearance.
Couch 323. Ready to pick up IFR clearance to Queenstown.
And yeah, Beyond ATC works good as long as you have, as long as you're going to like airports that aren't like little grass strips, it'll work fine. Because it has to work with SimBrief.
6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors Duke, Squawk 5, Tree 5.
All right, let's get ice. Actually, how hot is it outside?
Expect runway
7 degrees. Okay, we can leave this off.
6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors Duke.
Vectors Duke.
Couch 323.
All right, Squawk 5335.
Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short.
I should have just contacted them and said, just announced on frequency
Start
first.
Or taxi at
they think we're on the ground.
Hold for release.
So my bad.
Report holding short runway 29er. Couch 323. Brisbane Centre, Couch 323. Good day, 7,000.
All right, there we go. That should be okay now.
Couch 323, Brisbane Centre. Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 210.
All right, 210. Nice.
Climb to flight level 210. Couch 323.
How do you make a flight plan? Well, I just imported it directly from the EFB.
Contact Brisbane Centre 133.05.
So just open it and scroll down here on the route and click file or send route to avionics. That should work.
133.05, Qantas 593. Have a good day.
Qantas. All right, we're up. Yeah, this thing, I mean, this thing is already fun. I'm kind of a little bit used to these avionics already, just from flying the PC-24 a bit. I think you can do the flight plans from scratch, but I'm not sure if you can enter the destination, right? Clicking this destination doesn't do anything, which is super weird. And I don't think you can put it anywhere down here either. Oh yeah, destination. Wait, does this work?
10,000 feet.
If I type YQNS, insert. Oh, that's okay. Oh, okay, you can do it maybe from down here under flight plan. Origin, destination, alternate. I'm going to cancel that. Yeah, maybe it looks like maybe you can. I remember I was trying to click here because it looks like it's clickable, right? It's highlighting it. But I guess that doesn't work. I have to go down here. And then there's a little keyboard mode. So if you hit this little button, if you click that and it turns white, when you click a field, it'll be magenta, and then you can type with your real keyboard. Oh yeah, don't go over 17,000. Yes, thank you. All right, let me pull that back down. Thanks, I forgot. Brisbane Center couch, 323, altitude change request.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
17,000.
Couch 323, unable your flight is to the southwest, and flight level 170 is an odd-numbered flight level.
Ooh.
Please pick an even altitude.
16,000.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude flight level 160.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger, new cruise altitude flight level 160.
All right, 160. Sweet. Oh, did I set whoops. Did I set cameras for this the first time I flew it? Oh, I did. Nice. Yes. And they're still working. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. This looks just like the PC-24. Same kind of cabin. It's a cargo layout with 4 seats in it for some reason. The seats are the cargo. Sweet. We're going. We're ready. Australia time. Passive income. Yeah, I only got like 600K because I sold like all my planes. I only have like 4 planes now. Which is really nice. I like having just a few planes. Put PC-12 at 16 rate, it'll be solid. Nice. Passive income. It worked for me yesterday, and it worked for me today. What's up, 80? VisionJet turns autopilot off autopilot at 500 foot mark. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that as well. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. As far as I know, it shouldn't do that. Like when you're on an instrument, like 500 AGL is like the legal time to not use autopilot. Like you can't use autopilot below 500 AGL. Like it actually won't let you turn it on before you reach 500 AGL. And it seems to be turning it off at 500 AGL. So I was trying to record an ILS video, and as I was getting towards my minimums, it just shut off, and I was like, whoa. So I kind of let me look at the POH. I don't think it should do that. Oh, it will turn off? That might be a new thing then. Yeah, it did not do that. It did not do that in Flight Sim 2020. So that might be, if it's realistic behavior, that's great. It said that it would do it. That's kind of weird considering it can fly an ILS approach down to like 200 AGL.
Unity 1906, flight level 369er.
Unity 1906, Brisbane Centre, radar contact.
Like I'm pretty sure like rules wise, you can't use an autopilot above 500 AGL unless you're on an approach. So I don't know why it would like on an instrument approach, you should be able to get down to under 500. I'm not really sure. Maybe somebody on the working title Discord has asked about it, because anything avionics related, they usually ask there.
Velocity 516. Contact Brisbane Centre 133.05. Bye-bye.
Contact Brisbane Centre 133.05, velocity 516. Have a good day.
Brisbane Centre, velocity 938, descending via bore 4 Alpha, flight level 213.
Velocity 938.
I'm gonna ask in their channel.
Identified.
It's cool to hear other voices as well. Oh, am I not? I'm not flying on the flight plan, am I? Oh yeah, we are. We're good. Okay. I saw the Queenstown marker. I was like, where is it pointing? Dubstep music. CJ4 missions. There's only like a couple on the map. People have found some in like... There's one in Wuhan, China, I think. And there's one in Taiwan, supposedly. I didn't see the one in Taiwan. But pretty much there aren't any. So the CJ4, we're just kind of waiting for it. Why does it keep showing the marker when I... when I move the camera away, it shows the marker. When I move it towards the marker, it disappears. Yeah, I think she was looking at us. All right, I think we're supposed to be in standard. She said flight level 160, right? Let's see if we have any information here for transition level. It sounds like it might be... Oh, there's no LIDO charts. It sounds like it might be under 16,000 feet. Because she said flight level 160. No charts. Well, when I hit comma, it leaves it at 3004, so...
Couch 323, contact Brisbane Centre 133.05.
Alright, she's got it.
Contact Brisbane Centre 133.05, couch 323. Brisbane Centre, couch 323, flight level
Auto throttle
159er.
works good for cruise. Oh yeah, let me try it out.
Couch 323, Brisbane Centre, identified.
Alright, we'll try 230. I could turn it, let me turn it to FMS. Yeah, looks like it marks 230 as well in FMS mode. Alright, we're turning left direct to Bori. See if we have enough fuel to get to get there on this like 6-hour flight or whatever. I think it's actually like 3 hours. What did the sim brief say?
Sunstate 864 Delta, Brisbane.
Airtime 4 hours and 26 minutes. Okay, let's get to double speed. Let's get to 4x speed. I'm not gonna sit here for 4.5 hours. I mean, I like the airplanes as well, but you know. Ooh, top of the hour, nice. Oh yeah, it is. It's about to change. 5:59. All right, watch the clouds when I change it. The clouds will update. So it's 5:59 on my Windows clock. When it says 6 o'clock, I'll hit it, and it'll change this to 1800. So then, yeah, we'll be synced up. 5:59, 5:59. Waiting for it. Come on, 6 o'clock. I did not change it yet. Still not 6 o'clock yet. If I hit it right now, it'll change it back to 17 o'clock. So I want 1800. 5:59. 6 o'clock. 1800. Watch the clouds. Yep, see they changed just a little bit. Alright, we're in like basically live time now.
Couch 323, contact Melbourne Centre 133.8.
1338.
Contact Melbourne Centre 133.8.
Alright, let's clear the message.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323, flight level 159.
Let's put in the cruise altitude, I guess, 160. I don't think that changes our
323 Melbourne Centre radar contact.
anything with our pressurization right, doesn't work.
65, flight level 300.
Can turn the oxygen on, but it doesn't do anything.
Rec 665, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
Has anyone tried to dump cabin pressure? Nothing. How do you change your GPS to the one right in front of you? How do you make it see through? Oh, just click the overlay button right here. Click this, and then turn on the first thing, SVS. And then there's traffic, and you can turn on weather or terrain. I don't know what LX is. What a nice looking plane. A livery that actually looks cool. Any metallic livery just looks cool by default. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Why does the 208 climb slowly? It's a big, slow boy, that's why. Are you climbing at 95 knots? And maxing the torque out as you climb higher and higher? Really, I think the limitation's usually ITT, not torque, but...
323, contact Melbourne Centre, 129er, decimal 8. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Melbourne Centre 129er decimal 8, couch 323. Melbourne Centre, couch 323, flight level 159er.
172 with icing. Get out of it. That's it. That's all you can do. Yeah, you can turn on the defrost. There's like a pull like defrost or cabin heat over here near the right seat yoke, but you need to get out of the icing. Go to a lower altitude if you can to get to warmer temperatures. Oh, is that Sydney over there? Now let's slow down a little bit. All right.
Velocity 702. Contact
Velocity?
118.
Yes, the accents do change. I'm using premium voices, so I don't know how many different accents there are with the basic voices, but with premium, it's pretty good. But you have to pay extra for premium, so. What's up, J Hill? Back for day 2, nice. How'd you stay up till almost midnight?
49, contact Melbourne Centre 119er, decimal 5. Have a good day.
Yeah, I got a good amount of sleep. I think I got like almost 9 hours of sleep last night. Viper said I did the gold VIP mission today in the PC-12. Wait, where's that? There's a gold VIP mission?
943, leaving flight level 162 for flight level 190.
Door handle doesn't work.
Velocity 943, Melbourne Centre, radar contact. Climb to flight level 390. Climb to flight level 390, velocity 943.
0 hours.
Some
0
Delta,
oxygen.
Contact Melbourne Centre 133, decimal 8. Bye-bye.
Contact Melbourne Centre 133 decimal 8, Sun State 4 Delta.
Mic select, oral warning, emergency comm. Oh, there's some more circuit breakers under here. Wonder how the night lighting looks in this thing. We got all of our lighting controls here. These are easier to reach than the ones in the PC-24. That's pretty nice. Touchscreen, MFD, cabin flood, and cockpit dome light.
Eastern 223, contact Melbourne Centre 119er, decimal 5.
Contact Melbourne Centre 119er, decimal 5, Eastern 223.
tool.
Melbourne Centre.
It's trying to get up to 230 knots, but it's unable.
180.
Wait, unless it's using my throttle still. No, it's not. It's using auto throttle.
626 Delta Melbourne Centre identified.
Which add-ons for the game should you get? I mean, right now, most of them aren't even going to work for Flight Sim 2024. But you can go for the tried and true ones like, yeah, like Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC, and then you can use Volanta for free, and you can use SimBrief for free, and if you want, you can pay for Navigraph. Those are all still good for Flight Sim 24. The other ones, like, we'll have to see how they get developed for 24. SimFX is one of my favorite ones for Flight Sim 2020. We do have some of the effects in 24 automatically. So I don't know what's going to happen with SimFX. Like, they said they're going to update them, so it's just better effects, like things like wing condensation and, you know, different effects off the engine and things like that. Brakes overheating and, you know, just extra visual effects for the planes. And they have special ones that are just for like 737s, A320s, 777. And the main add-ons are going to be, besides the ones I listed, like Navigraph and Beyond ATC, they're just going to be planes, right? Like the Phoenix A320 works for Flight Sim 24 already, so that one's if you want to fly an Airbus, the Phoenixes are the best. Besides that, there's not really much available yet. The PMDG planes haven't been updated. Marketplace isn't even open yet, so.
Contact Melbourne Centre 133.8, velocity 943.
Auto FPS. Yeah, I never really needed it. I tried it before, and it just wasn't worth it for me. But yeah, if you're having trouble, it's, you know, worth trying out. SimBrief, Navigraph. Yep. You're only a career mode guy. Yeah, I mean, you can, like, you know, you can use Beyond ATC and Navigraph and SimBrief in career mode, but you don't need to. It's just up to you if you want to learn something new and try some slightly better tools out for flight planning and moving maps. Like, something that's nice about Navigraph is if you have like a smartphone or a tablet, like a real one, you can load Navigraph on your tablet and have it next to your monitor, you know, like a real world pilot would do with ForeFlight on an iPad. So that's kind of neat. And you get access to more charts. Like, the sim provides the sim provides the LIDO and the FAA charts now. Not always, unfortunately. It seems like they're still not all available. Sometimes I'll load an FAA chart I know is available, but it won't have it in the sim. But if you get Jeppesen charts, then it's going to give you, or if you get Navigraph, it's going to give you access to Jeppesen charts. Here, I'll type Volanta. It's VOLANTA, like that. If you just Google it, you can find it. But Volanta, I mean, it's really there if you want to track your flights and just have like a separate logbook for all your flights, and you can see like a moving map of all other Volanta users. It doesn't do traffic injection. I wish it did. That would be really cool. If Volanta did traffic injection, we could just all use Volanta for free and just turn it on whenever we fly and see each other, instead of like trying to get NEWSKY going, which is dependent on where you're flying. So yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's Volanta. How do you deal with the game's ATC when using it? I just ignore it. I don't really care as long. I check the mission steps every now and then just to make sure that it's got us, it knows where we're going. If you use SimBrief, if you hit the import route, the import route button will not only bring it into your avionics most of the time, but it also will update the flight planner route here to match. So then you can hit file plan with ATC. Oh, I forgot to hit file plan actually. So I should have hit that before I left, so it knows all the waypoints we're going to fly by that are part of our, maybe I should do 160 up here too, that are part of our SimBrief flight plan. So we're just making sure that both the mission system EFB route here has the same as the SimBrief one.
Contact Sydney approach 129.7, Sunstate 436 Delta.
How do you zoom the MFD? Yeah, you just click and drag this right here. This little zoom, click and drag it up and down. This actually is really nice to use because this is actually really easy. to zoom in and out, like far. I mean, it's just really easy to use. The other nice thing is if you use these buttons on the right, by default it is set to center aircraft. So our aircraft is in the center, right? Center AC up here. Here, if you hit center to waypoint, it'll put the current waypoint as the center. So watch, it should move the map now that we're changing waypoints. Maybe that was a weird time. It should move it soon to center the map to this waypoint. Yeah, there it goes. So you can do center to waypoint as well. And then also you can use skip and recall. This is like previous and next waypoint. This is actually really easy to do on this compared to other avionics. If you've ever flown like the Boeings or the Airbus, or even with the G1000 and the G3000, if I want to see the approach section of my flight, I have to like go to different areas and hit like a next button or something like that, or use a cursor to move it. With this one, the buttons are right here. You just keep hitting skip waypoint and you can go through and review your entire flight plan. So we can go all the way and make sure that it's flying where we want to. This is super useful when you're choosing an approach. So it's got us at runway 27. If I go down here and hit the landing button and then hit the approach right here, runway approach and star's the arrival, I'll hit that and just pick visual 27 straight like we would in the G1000 or something if we want the visual approach. Insert and activate. Now I can see because I was skipped to that waypoint. Oh yeah, recall waypoint goes backwards. So if I skip to there, I can see, oh, look, there's a discontinuity. They're not connected, right? Go over here, find the discontinuity. There it is. Click it, delete that discontinuity, activate. Oh, now it's connected. Or if we load in something more advanced than this, right? I don't know if we have anything. Yeah, we only have the visuals. But if we load in something like an RNAV approach or an ILS approach, we want to see what the transition waypoint is that we're picking, if it's in the right area, good for our direction of travel, those kind of things. It just makes it really easy to zoom in there and get, you know, just get to the end of your flight plan and review everything. It's really nice. So now up here, if we want to get back, we just hit center AC, center to our aircraft. We got somebody below us to the left, 400 feet and climbing. Where? ...200 feet below us, in front to the right. Where? I don't see anybody. They're out there somewhere. I mean, they might be further, like out here.
Velocity 838, contact Melbourne Centre 118.
Alright, they're still 200 feet below us.
Contact Melbourne Centre 118.
Is this one of you guys? Oh, we didn't use, sorry, it's not because we didn't use, I didn't use, we can't use the PC-12 yet in NEWSKY. I want to see this plane. What's up, Lucas? You've been trying to figure it out for days? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Which one, the skipping the waypoints or the zoom? I mean, it took me a bit to figure out the zoom too. I was hunting around everywhere. Luckily, there's a lot of touchscreen features built into this. I don't think that's the real thing. I'm pretty sure in reality, you use this like trackball and wheel thing down here like a mouse. I don't think these are touchscreens for real. And then the comm radios are pretty sweet too. You can like either click the touchscreen or click this. Like if we want to change our nav radio, we click here and then we dial it in with these knobs and then we click it again to swap it. But it also has touchscreens on these comm 1 and then transponder as well. I always forget that. We can do transponder here too. It's pretty nice. Vision Jet's still my favorite. Are you saying that because I've been flying the PC-12 for about 20 minutes now? Wondering if it's dethroned it? Yeah, I mean, the Vision Jet's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Qantas 524, contact Melbourne Centre 133.8.
Contact Melbourne Centre 133.8, Qantas 524.
So I asked the working title team about it. They just said it's a bug with the Vision Jet. The Vision Jet disconnecting the autopilot at 400 feet is a bug. Do you need an add-on for NEWSKY? NEWSKY is an add-on. It's a separate program. You don't need anything in your like community folder if that's what you mean. But it just runs separately on Windows. Sorry, one sec. I'm still chatting about the autopilot thing, trying to figure this out.
Sunstate 626 Delta, contact Sydney, approach 129.7. Contact Sydney, approach 129.7. Sunstate 626 Delta.
All right, sweet. Anyway, it sounds like the Vision Jet issue we were talking about a little earlier for the 400 is a bug. Let me see the minimum autopilot one here though. For the Vision Jet, supposedly like in the manual, there's like a minimum autopilot use on descent and approach for 1,000 AGL, but I don't know that I see it in the manual that I have. Oh yeah, there we go. I found it. Nice, nice. I did find it. So yeah, this is interesting. Sorry, I'm just researching this because I'm so interested in this autopilot stuff right now. Anyway, it sounds like okay. I found the spot in the for the Vision Jet pilots out there. This is the spot in the Vision Jet manual. So if I bring this up, autopilot minimum use height. I knew this one. I actually thought this was 500, but I did not know this. En route and descent. Oh wait, it says right here, the higher of 200 feet. Wait, GS mode, so we can use it. Wait, we can use it. Yeah, it does. It does say it will use it.
Sunstate 623 Delta. Contact Melbourne Centre.
Wait, it does. Flight must be. Oh, sorry. Only when you're on a glide slope. Yeah. My question. I'm getting confused here. Okay, it's just a bug. So we should, okay, so we should be able to use it down to 200 feet, Cat 1 ILS minimums. Okay. Sorry, let me get the acceleration going again. I needed to find this answer. Because I did have it happen. One of you guys said earlier.
Contact Melbourne Centre 118.8.
One of you guys earlier said, mentioned it, that you got disconnected at like 500 feet, 400 feet. On an approach, so
Couch 323 Melbourne Centre identified.
all right, back to it. Yeah, I got chatting with the working title guys, so I was trying to figure out. Anyway, it just sounds like it's a known bug. So, and I never saw that plane over there. It sounds like it's just a known bug. So yeah, hopefully we won't get a fix for it. But until then, it sounds like yeah, it'll disconnect our autopilot in the Vision Jet. So if we're following an approach with minimums under like 400 AGL, it'll disconnect it as soon as it detects 400 AGL on the radar altimeter. And then we'll have to hand fly from there. So for now, it sounds like, yeah, we'll just disconnect the autopilot. If you need to get down to minimums, though, you're just kind of screwed, you know? If you're still in the clouds, you can't see the runway yet. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't manually fly it after that point. It just means that the autopilot's going to disconnect. So if you're in the clouds down to minimums and you need to continue that approach using the ILS, you can still fly the ILS. You'll just have to do it manually down to minimums because it's going to turn the autopilot off early right now. So, oh, you just reconnected? Does that work? Oh, nice. Okay, good to know. 80, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate that. How much does a Saab make in passive income? It makes I did a 750-mile airline transport mission, and that gave me like 1.1 million, I think. But I was only like a rating C at the time, reputation. So with an S rating, maybe you can make like 1.3 million or something like that. It's pretty comparable to what you get in medium cargo. Dude, Kevo, thanks, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome to Cecil, Nick, Shepard, Wasted Youth, and Sean Davis to the Couch Captains. Whether you want to be or not, you now have a uncomfortable stool to sit on and a green name, courtesy of Kevo, the man behind the Zulu Sync hack to get live time and weather. Just jumped on, made it to Australia. Yeah, we got the PC-12 and I put it in Australia. I wanted to fly a live time a day, but I didn't want to fly at night today, so maybe we'll bounce around to nighttime a little bit later, or like bounce back and forth between this and another plane that I have in the US. But yeah, thanks a lot, Kevo. You love a good hack.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323.
You found the app.
Flight level 159er.
Which button?
Couch 323.
Found the app on the bottom left, covered by your screen. Which app now? The what now? All right, so ATC, we're just calling when we're ready for descent. The NEWSKY app? It just runs on, I mean, it's just a Windows app. You can just Alt-Tab to it. Just like any other app, like your web browser, just switch to it with Alt-Tab or something like that. The range zoom? Oh, yeah. It took me a bit to find that. It was, you know, I was trying to do this over here. I think, does this change? I don't think this just, I think it's just, oh yeah, this does. This changes the range over here, actually. 12.5. I'm guessing that this range zoom would be controlled down here somewhere. Like with the cursor and the scroll or something like that, maybe. Because I don't see a separate range knob anywhere else. Synthetic vision on. What's our ground speed right now? True airspeed 268. And I got like a 13 knot headwind. Let's zoom it a little bit here. Ooh. I think I'm in 4x speed right now. Click and hold the number in the blue box. Yes. Exactly. Tried to follow someone's 737 MAX tutorial for the first passenger transport mission. Made it. Oh, it made me miss your tutorials because I was so lost. I do want to do a 737 one once I knock out the rest of the Vision Jet ones. I was recording the Vision Jet ILS tutorial, but then I ran into that autopilot bug that we were just talking about. So thanks to you guys bringing it up, that prompted me to go ask about it, and it sounds like it's just a known bug, so. The tip for live time. Yeah, that was all Kevo. The man handing out stools in the chat is responsible for teaching us all 2 days ago. So, and using it. Which planes are the least buggy? I mean, the Vision Jet is definitely I would say the best. Vision Jet will be the best. If you're doing cargo, I might even try like the PC-12, I guess, for cargo. 208's a pain to land. Yes, part of the reason is because it has a bug with its torque. So when you pull it back to idle, it like spins up the torque super high. What you can try is to go down to your fuel condition lever in the Grand Caravan. That'll be down here with a red handle. And it should normally be running in high idle mode, but you can turn it to low idle on your approach to see if that helps you slow down. I tried that the last time I flew it and it helped me a lot. So try low idle. Realistically, from what I know, low idle is only used for taxiing, but yeah, you can pull that down. Yeah, you could try feathering the prop too. That might be a little scary. Usually the prop is full forward, but yeah, I mean, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures kind of thing. Whatever you gotta do, you know, Control Shift E, just shut the whole engine off. Shut everything off. Oh, you just pull the prop back to -1%? Wait, -1, or you mean 99%? You just do the mixture, yeah, or the fuel condition. Amadeus says, I spent a crazy amount of time trying to figure out the 737 radios wouldn't come on, only to find out, yes, the brightness defaulted to 0. Yeah. The same is true in the overhead panel with the landing altitude. It's not completely dark, but it's very, it's not turned off, but it's very dark. If you look in the overhead to set the climb and landing pressurization altitudes, those are also the same. Very, very dark. Planes for medium cargo. You can do the Grand Caravan, the PC-12, or the PC-24. They all have their individual problems. So the Grand Caravan is a slow one, and the autopilot's super wobbly, and it's hard to use. You can't really use idle thrust, so landing is kind of hard. You have to like pull the fuel condition back to low during landing, or like feather the prop to land, kind of thing. That's a downside to the Grand Caravan. The PC-12, right now it has which I'm flying right now. The avionics will take a little bit to get used to if you're not used to these. I mean, none of us are because they haven't been in the sim before, but they're not that bad. They're pretty good, actually. The downside is the pressurization in this doesn't work, so you will most likely kill the pilot and the passengers, and the pilot and co-pilot if you get above like 17,000 feet seems to be the limit, people are saying. Sky Courier is very expensive, and I haven't flown it in freelance, so I can't comment. But yeah, the Sky Courier would be your fourth choice. That's correct. And then there's also the PC-24, which uses the same avionics as this plane, but it's a twin-engine jet, like a Citation style. But people seem to be loving the PC-12. It's got a nice livery too, so.
Melbourne Centre, couch 3.
It's like a juggling act, yeah. It's okay. I mean, honestly, Flight Sim has always kind of been a juggling act. People are always looking for tools and solutions for all sorts of problems, you know, like auto FPS and dynamic LOD and, you know, replacing the weather, using Rex AccuSeason, you know, using your own ATC, of course. Like, we're always tweaking and figuring out workarounds for things, honestly. But yeah, these bugs are super annoying. It's pretty much like every plane has its problems. So it's not going to happen forever. So if you can put up with it now and just learn the few rules for each plane to get by, then you'll still be able to, you know, fly career mode. DCS is the same. Dynamic LOD was like the predecessor to auto FPS, so it would change your LOD depending on your altitude, so your terrain and object level of detail would change mattering what altitude you're at. So as you got higher and higher, it would raise the terrain LOD so you could see further into the distance. But if you're on the ground, it would turn it down to like 50 because you're on the ground and you can't really see far anyway. The second part of that is probably the most important, which is, yeah, when you're on the ground, try to optimize it to not load stuff it doesn't need to in the distance. But yeah, I use them a little bit to try them out, but they didn't find like a permanent place for me. But Federer said, I'm not familiar with the ATC procedures. Will you be okay if you buy beyond ATC? Yes. Yeah, 100%. Like, this is going to be one of the easiest ways to learn. You could use the in-sim ATC if you want. It's honestly not the worst thing ever. Especially if you're doing career mode. Like, you might not want the complexity of using an external ATC program. Like, if you've never used it at all, you can start with the in-game ATC. You can't talk to it or anything, but if you follow it and like just get the gist of how the communication goes, that can be a decent start. Beyond ATC is really good if you especially want more realistic procedures and if you want to talk to it. But like I'm doing right now, you can turn on the co-pilot, and you can just click your responses as well, or hit a shortcut to use the first response. But I have auto respond and auto tune radio turned on down here, so the co-pilot's doing the majority of the work. I will need to intervene when it like assigns me an approach. When I need to descend, I have to hit a button. When I'm ready to taxi, I have to hit a button. Those kind of things where the co-pilot can't make the decision for us. But yeah, if you're ready to start talking to ATC, I think Beyond ATC is one of the best options. And no, it does not handle VFR yet. So it's IFR only, and they just released their traffic injection feature to everybody, so you don't have to buy the supporter pack to get early access to those kind of features. Traffic injection is in the main version now. But yeah, no VFR yet.
36, good day, flight level 302.
Jetstar 436, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
Santa mode, it just well, it does this in the UI. I think it might actually say stuff on the ATC with it on.
Velocity 838, descend to
We'll listen, we'll see. I don't know if it says anything based on the holidays, but
Descend to flight
yeah, it
level
just has these
110,
ornaments and you can like
838.
kick them around. You can throw them around the window with Santa mode on. They had like oh yeah, is this it? Oh, maybe I can't use it. There's like a donut mini game, like where you eat donuts. But yeah, anyway, there it is. Snow and Christmas ornaments or whatever, tree ornaments. This is a super long flight. An hour and 41 minutes. All right, we're gonna accelerate. Top of descents in more than 2.5 hours. We're gonna accelerate very fast. Uh-oh, here comes the porpoising. All right, 400 plus or minus 400 feet, or 400 vertical speed is what it's doing. Might inject a Santa flight in comms. Oh, is that what it does? I don't know exactly what it does. This is like a 4.5 hour flight according to SimBrief, so that's why we're accelerating. We're not going to sit here for 4.5 hours. I mean, I like you guys, but you know.
Couch 323, contact Melbourne Centre 118.6.
Contact Melbourne Centre 118.6, couch 323. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323, flight level
NORAD Santa
159.
tracker. I'm not sure. Wait, let me look at the release notes and see what it said when they introduced the feature.
Couch 323, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
Where is the Santa mode? Traffic. I thought it was in the patch notes. Maybe it's only on the experimental build. I'm not sure. I don't see the patch notes anymore for it. I don't know. Does the PC-12 overspeed flaps on spawn? I don't know. This is my first time flying it on a freelance mission. Yeah, I did try Say Intentions. I was a big supporter of it for a long time until I found out randomly one day that it didn't, at the time I found out, support any readbacks of anything you said to it. And I was told that that was expected. So you can imagine what my reaction was. An ATC program that wasn't doing any readback enforcement. Sounds pretty pointless, right? So then I stopped using it, and now I just use Beyond ATC. Because that seems like really, really dumb. And it was not expected. It used to do, at the time I found that out, before that time, it used to do readback enforcement, and then one day I realized it wasn't doing it at all. And I could just say ice cream sandwich, and it would say IFR read, it would say clearance readback correct. And I said, what? So what is the point of using it with no readback enforcement? As far as I'm concerned, there is no point. So I stopped using it. I think they have been working on experimental one or something since then. I don't know. I don't keep up with it anymore. I stopped using it and I didn't look back. It's sad because it could have been, I would be using it every day still, but that rubbed me the wrong way. And so I don't touch it anymore and I don't recommend it anymore. But to be fair, you know, try it for yourself. If you can afford it, try it for yourself and see what you think. You might love it, you know. I was also a supporter of Beyond ATC since day one as well, and they've not done anything that has made me very angry, so and made me lose respect for them. So I continue to use Beyond ATC. Dude, this thing does handle, I don't even know, maybe I'm at 8x speed, but wait, where are we going here? Oh, we are on nav mode, okay. I might need to slow it down so it can intercept the leg here. All right, let's see what kind of fixed cameras we have. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. What does Beyond ATC say when you read back? It repeats itself. And it also, so yesterday, I think for the first time ever, I've seen it. I said a wrong heading and it accepted it. That happened like one time, but usually when I use it and people are asking about the readback enforcement, I'll demonstrate it a few times. And it's great. It'll read back the same command. And what's really nice is during your clearance readback, as far as I know, this is realistic. If you do the clearance read back for your IFR clearance and you get one thing wrong or two things wrong and you get the rest right, it will only read back the couple portions you got wrong. So if you say everything like your route, your altitude, you know, departure frequency, and then you say the wrong squawk code, it won't repeat the entire clearance. It'll just read back squawk 1, 2, 3, 4. And then once you get squawk 1, 2, 3, 4, that's all you have to say back. Then it says read back correct. So it'll accept the portions of the readback that you got correct and only repeat the ones you got wrong. And as far as I know, that's realistic. It does not have a trial version, no. It's $30 US, one-time cost. You don't have to, it's not a subscription, so it's very reasonably priced, I would say. What's up, Retry Bob? Can you ask something? Yeah, but if it's really, really stupid, like, and you're trolling, then one of the mods is going to get to flex their band power. But yeah, I mean, if you're just in here to ask a normal question, please do. Do it, of course. Downside of night landing, touchdown, there's a radio tower in the middle of the runway. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they don't want us to fly at night. We're getting all those weird bugs. Yeah, the citation. Yeah, Bob, there are no VIP charter missions yet. Well, people say there's like 1 or 2 in China and Taiwan, but not trolling. No, it's all good. Oh, when you said, can I ask you something? I should have said, you just did. Lol. Yeah, that is how readback works in real life. Nice. Wasted 7 mil. You can just have your, you can have your crew fly it for now until they release it instead of eating the loss on it. But yeah, the only way I know of to like have a little confidence that a plane is going to be available to fly is to see if there are a lot of employee missions available for that plane. If there aren't, then I just assume it's not going to be available. But yeah, there are a couple like in China that people have found. It has to be a VIP mission that says VIP, or a charter mission that says VIP, not private. All the other VIP missions say charter private. You need one that says charter VIP when you point at the mission. So it's pretty hard to find them. The VIP are synced IRL events. I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, if I want to fly a CJ4 constantly, I need to be able to fly it like every day with a ton of missions. That would be annoying if you had to wait for like one mission a week or whatever. The livery, yeah, this is the PC-12 livery, so if you get it, you get it, I think. I don't think any of us get different liveries anymore. We just all get the fixed liveries that at least aren't completely teal or white. Yeah, it says it in the description, but, you know, I'll believe it when I see it. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, if it is, isn't that kind of weird? Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, how many missions are there supposed to be? If I can't have like several missions every day, then it's a bad idea. Like, is there really no VIP anywhere in the entire world except one person in China that needs a flight? That doesn't seem to make any sense. You know? What about the lead singer of hit 80s metal band Metallica? What if James needs a flight somewhere? Are we not supposed to take him? Huh? Are we going to leave him there? With the drummer? In the practice room? No, he wants to get out of there. This is a plane that makes the most money, speed, amount of money reward, and automation wise. The PC-12. I was flying the PC-24 a bit. Doesn't he have his own 747? That's Iron Maiden. That's Bruce Dickinson. Though I'm guessing Metallica has their has private jet. I mean, they're all like billionaires. They'll be taking the bus? Yeah, probably not. Given their history, I'm guessing they would not take the bus. Rest in peace, Cliff.
123.9er, couch 323.
Yeah, don't put them on the same flight.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323.
Should you just sell your citation by the PC-12? Thought I'd have missions for the citation. Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, you could have it on crew mode and just crank out some more money. Earn some more money for a different plane. So you don't like lose a third of your money or whatever. Yeah, Bruce can fly it. Yeah, I've heard that. It's pretty crazy. Had the longitude for 3 weeks. Only found one. Yeah, it's a bummer. We need more missions. But yeah, nobody can make that decision for you if you want to lose several million by selling the plane that you bought. But I don't know. I just sold a bunch of planes. I have like, and then I just bought this one. I mean, what's nice about selling planes is it acts like a filter. Like if you don't want to see any light cargo missions, sell all of your planes that can do light cargo, which would just be the 172, I think. So just sell all your 172s in your cargo company, and you will not see the light missions anymore. You'll only see the mediums. If you don't want to do firefighting missions anymore, sell your firefighting plane. You know, it just acts like a poor man's filter at this point until we get a real filter. So the only things I see now are airline transport, medium cargo, and VIP missions. Coast is beautiful here in real life. Wait, let's get down there. Here we go. Let's see if the detail loads in when we get lower. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's cargo in the PC-12 right now. We're in the Pilatus PC-12. Whoa. What the? Wings are black? Wings are white. Are the wings supposed to be all black? Or are they supposed to be all white? Maybe look better black. Caravan's a nightmare. You can try you can try the vertical speed 0 feet per minute trick in the Caravan. So once you get to cruise in the Caravan, say you're at 16,000 like me, change your selected altitude up a few hundred feet, then hit vertical speed. Where's VS? Then hit vertical speed, and then change the vertical speed rate to 0 feet per minute. For me, that lets me do 16x. It's very nice. Some people have said it doesn't work for them though, so Does passenger may pay more? Airline passenger seems to pay just as much or maybe a little bit more. I did in the Saab 340, I did a 700-mile route and got paid like 1.1 million, I think. But I only had a C reputation at the time. So it seems like it would have paid maybe 1.2 or 1.3 if I had S tier with that 20% bonus. I didn't do the math, but it should be a few $100,000 more. But it was one of the longer missions, so I think I did a shorter one that was like 300 miles and I got under $1 million. I got like 500,000 or 600,000 or something. Look for the ones that are like 700 miles and then you should get over $1 million. So it's nice to do those to switch things up a bit if you're tired of flying cargo. Maybe we'll do a Saab after this one. Should you get a business as early as possible or wait to unlock a good business? I mean, just do whatever you think's interesting. Like I started the flight seeing company first because I did it on like release week when people didn't have all these tips and tricks. So I just opened the flight seeing company and did a few flight seeing things, and then I crashed my plane. But actually, when I first opened it, I sold my first plane thinking that I had like an infinite money glitch, not realizing that the first plane was discounted 90%. So when I did that, I just ended up spending all that 1.7 or 700, was it 170,000. I ended up spending those credits on the other certifications and just working on unlocking all the specializations. It's not only about money, you know, like you have to do the specializations as well. And some of those are like 10 soft field landings. So it's still going to take time to grind that stuff out regardless of how much money you have. So I would just do whatever you think is fun. Like, I just wanted to try all the things. So that's how I just kind of did all the specialization steps as much as possible to get to each company and try them. And starting your own company is great if you want the wear and tear on the planes. You want to do the maintenance. It feels more realistic, a little more like hardcore, you know, like higher difficulty. You can do that. Like if that's your thing and you want to get into maintaining the planes and being worried about wrecking it and, you know, causing damage when you land too hard and a tire pops or whatever. Does the first discount work on any plane? I don't know. I thought I heard that somebody saved up for the Grand Caravan and did not, and it didn't offer it to them as their first plane. But, you know, I put the time into the 172 for a while. I did flight seeing in the 172 until I could afford a cargo company. Then I did cargo in the 172 until I could afford the Vision Jet. Then I did the Vision Jet charter missions. And then after that, I just kind of went all over the place. You know, I did a bunch of stuff. They patched it out, yeah. Yeah, you can only get the 172 now, yeah. Could you get the X-Cub or no? I mean, the X-Cub is so hard to land, so I don't, especially on in a field. All right, where's our top of descent here? Oh, it's not until way over here because we're only at 16,000 feet. So we're gonna get over Queensland first, and then we're gonna start our descent over there. I don't think we have any built-in charts for Queensland. I remember checking, right? So if I go down here, or sorry, Queenstown, not Queensland, Queenstown. Sorry, dumb American here, no geography skills. If I go to, yeah, we don't have any LIDO charts for anything here. And there's not going to be FAA charts because that's for the US. So I can go and check if there are any in Navigraph since I have Navigraph. Import the flight, sim brief, Queenstown. And 0 approaches available. So because there are no instrument approaches, we're just going to do the visual approach that I already set up. Derek, I can show you right now if you want, but you just go down here on the touchscreen, click the little landing plane icon right over here. So this icon, and then you hit this button, runway, approach, and stars. Click on that, and there are no stars, and there are actually no approaches here. But you can click the selected runway to see the other runways and all the approaches, but we're doing the visual for runway 27. So I had clicked that, and then I chose the straight waypoint because I wanted to make a little waypoint for us to line up with the runway. Otherwise, you could do vectors, but straight I think straight's better. It actually gives you a waypoint that it generates to give you a straight in approach. And then I hit insert and then activate. After you do that though, you'll see there's a discontinuity. See, there's no line between this waypoint and the approach. So all we have to do is go up here, click and drag with our mouse to find the discontinuity line, click on that and click delete waypoint, and then hit activate to commit to it. And then you can see the line's connected now. And when we get that approach, it's going to get an altitude already for us put in there. If you've ever done this in the Garmin's, it's the similar thing. So you can see it's defined a cross at altitude here. You can actually do that yourself by clicking a waypoint and clicking cross, and then you can assign an altitude to any of the waypoints. And then you can use VNav to descend to that altitude. So we're going to descend down to like 2445 is the estimate that we'll be at when we're on final. What I usually do is go to the flight planner and look at the airport elevation, 854. And we'll be pretty slow on the approach, so I'm just going to add 1,000. So we'll round that up to 900 and add 1,000, so 1,900. So I will... Wait, 2445, really? It's the right airport, right? Queenstown, 854. I wonder why it would show 2445. What's the runway? 27, elevation 853. Yeah, it's got 2445. I don't know, maybe I'll just trust it. I'll put in 2445, or we'll round that up to 2,500. So selected altitude to 2,500. All right, 2,500. Then we just go to the autopilot and hit VNav, and it'll start us down at the top of descent. ILS. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on an ILS video for the Vision Jet. I have ILS approach videos from like years ago that still apply, but you can do an ILS. You do it the same way. You just go in, you load the approach here, you choose the ILS approach, and it would give you, or you choose the runway and then the ILS approach and then the transition waypoint. You can preview it on the map before you hit the, you'll have to hit insert down here, and then you can zoom in with the map and hit skip waypoint a bunch so it gets over to the approach part. So you can see what it's choosing, which waypoint it's choosing for you. And then, yeah, you would descend with VNav the same way. Just pull the selected altitude down, hit VNav. And then as you get close, you would actually change from using your GPS, aka FMS, Flight Management System. You would hit this nav select button right here. Here, I'll do it real quick. We'll just sync our heading bug straight ahead by right-clicking it. Then I'm going to click heading mode, so it won't mess with us if I change the navigation source. If I hit nav select, see how this changes to VOR1? If we had a localizer in, it should say loc 1, I think. But yeah, that's how it... Oh, loc 2. Anyway, it should say loc 1 if we put the localizer frequency in our nav radios here. We would put it in nav 1 and usually also in nav 2. Now I could see if there's a VOR nearby. Then we could just tune into it real quick. Let's see, flight aeronautical VORs. And let's zoom in. Skip waypoint. There was a VOR right next to us. Right down there. YKII, is that a VOR? It's probably an airport, right? Yeah, that's an airport. It's another airport there. Another airport. Is there a VOR anywhere? Might not be a VOR near us. Anyway, if I found the VOR frequency of a nearby VOR, we could put that in the nav radio and then see it come alive over here. Yeah, the EFB map is bugged now. You can't see anything on it anymore. You can only see your route. You can't see any airports. Let me try the map settings. Yeah, VORs are turned on. They messed this up on the last update. I used to be able to zoom in and see airports and nav aids and stuff, and now I can't see anything. They broke it with the patch on last Tuesday, unfortunately. Anyway, you just tuned it in. So, you know, you tune in if you're doing an ILS, you tune in the localizer frequency over here and then activate it by clicking the button. So it moves it to the white. so the numbers are white, and then you hit nav select to change to loc 1 or VOR1. You can see it says loc 1 now because I have like a localizer frequency in. Anyway, I'm going to switch back to FMS for this one. This one we're just using the visual approach, which is just the avionics calculate it. It'll just give us a nice straight in. Video for the ILS. Not for this exact plane. No, these avionics are new to Flight Sim 24. They're only in the Pilatus PC-12 and PC-24. But the concept is the same in every single plane. Regardless of which plane you're flying, an ILS works the same way. You need to use your navigation radios to tune into the localizer frequency. You dial in the minimums if you want to be alerted of the minimums and abide by that. And then you double check that you're receiving the VOR and you change your nav source to use the VOR instead of GPS. That's pretty much it. And then you follow the step down altitudes. You intercept the glide slope by turning on approach mode when you're close enough. You'll hit approach, which will let you grab any vertical guidance, which the ILS will have. Outside air temp? Yeah, it's down here in the bottom right. It's static air temp, -6. That's a static outside air temp. I think they're synonymous. I could be wrong. -6 right there. Your EFB shows airports? Really? I wonder if Simbrief or something messed with it. Mine doesn't show anything. I don't know. I broke it, I guess. What'd you do? What if I go to like track up? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, there's little flight information down here. ETE. It doesn't know. Weather radar. I've looked at a few of these options. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work for me. Yours does too? Oh. I don't know why mine's dead. Do you guys happen to have... Oh. Huh. Well, I have little nav map. Well, I'd have to run the app. I wonder if little nav map or Navigraph or something is messing with it. Pilot book. Holy. 21 hours. 1/7. Oh, the 1st through the 7th. Man, has my time really been getting lower and lower? I'm slacking. I guess that first week I took the whole week off work though, so I guess that makes sense. 326 takeoffs. Yours does too? Oh, man, yeah, I don't know why mine's broken. I must have messed it up somehow. Vision jet, vision jet, vision jet, vision jet, vision jet. Does it say Super Hornet? Super Hornet. Wait, Super Hornet? December 18th? Huh? Wait, what? I didn't fly the max 3 minutes today? What is it talking about? What the heck? When did I fly the Super Hornet today? What? 7 minutes? I did not fly the Super Hornet. I don't think I've ever flown the Super Hornet in 24. Oh, wait, was that... Wait, I did, didn't I? Last night I did one of the challenges last night after the stream. No, that is right. I did fly the Super Hornet last night. It was last night, yeah. After the stream, I did a few of the landing challenges and stuff. The landing challenge, the rally race, and the low altitude Super Hornet through like a river. I don't know if it seemed like it was in the Grand Canyon or something. Proof that I'm a bot, yes. All right, let's do time acceleration. Yeah, the challenges. -6. It's 30 Celsius on the ground. Well, we're at 16,000 feet, though. It gets pretty cold when you climb. I mean, up like, well, when we were flying the max and stuff, I would see like -45 degrees Celsius pretty often. And I bet in the PC24 at 45,000 feet, or in the Honda Jet at like 40,000 feet, probably even colder. Someone's breaking in to fly the sim? No. Impossible. We have a Chihuahua. How are they going to break in here? They'd be crazy to try. Two degrees per 1,000 feet. That sounds right. I would have to Google it to confirm, but sounds right to me. Maybe I should get little nav map open. See what we're flying over. Yeah, the mountains flying. Yeah, she doesn't want to fly the Xbox. All right, little nav map. We'll make it a little bit smaller. Click reload. Click or reload to continue. Do I have to turn on the web server every time? No, I already turned it on. Oh, there we go. Gentle Annie? What's Gentle Annie? Is that a little mountain peak? Flying lessons are dated. Oh, you remember this flight? Yeah. I mean, we all have like the same flights, I think, so. Oh, is it 1.98? The nerd face. Hey, if the mountain's secretly flying on the sim, that's awesome. I support it. She's coming in here 3 in the morning. Wakes up at 3 in the morning. PC12 flight performance. No, I am a total noob with a little nav map. I like never use it. The only thing I used to use it for was editing flight plans, flight plan files in Flight Sim 24. But I like the idea of using it for a moving map just because it actually calls out like cities and stuff. You can kind of see where you're flying with their different map options. So it's kind of nice for that. A little alternative to the boring default moving maps. Where to fast travel to try the citation? Oh, somebody told me yesterday. Do you guys remember? Was it Wuhan? I think it was Wuhan, China. I'm pretty sure it was Wuhan had a VIP mission. And yeah, somebody said there was one in Taiwan as well. Yeah, I don't know that this auto throttle is the best because it's only got us... It's got our torque at 37.5. Let me turn it off. See if we can get actually up to towards the barber pole there. Maybe that's as fast as we can go. RCYU. 1.987345 Celsius. We're all wrong. Quick, somebody say it with another decimal point of precision to prove him wrong. Yeah, I just think we're at our max speed. It feels like I've got it full forward. Doesn't like me. Yeah, you can use manual. That's what I did on the PC24 was manual. But it's the same. I think it set it with the FMS to 230 as well. It just can't get there. It's fine. We're getting kind of close. There's the airport right here. Here. I can't point without the big blue thing. Is the game playable? I mean, I have like 315 hours in it, so I would say it's playable. I deleted Flight Sim 2020 2 days ago. Yeah, it's very playable. It just matters if you get an error message and you lose your credit for that career mode mission, if you'll like leave a negative review and uninstall and demand a refund and be angry. If you're that person, then maybe don't do it yet because there are some bugs. I mean, there are a bunch of bugs, honestly, but there aren't enough bugs to keep me from stop me from playing it and doing career mode because I'm having a good time. So yeah, there are bugs, and yes, it does feel like they released it a little too early, maybe months early, but I would rather have it early with bugs because I've been having a good time over the last month. So for me, it's fine. Like I just deal with the bugs. But if you won't be able to deal with the bugs, then just don't play it yet. Just give it a few months and then hop in. It doesn't bug me personally with the bugs, so I just put up with it. It looks too good. It looks too good, and the career mode system is too good with all the wear and tear, and you can literally like break landing gear and engines and tires and stuff, so. That's the Pilatus speed, yeah. Yeah, I just can't get it up any higher. That's fine. It's at the limit. She can't take any more. You need to learn how to handle bugs. Yeah, basically just pretend like every plane's checklist has like how to handle the bugs in that plane as part of it. You learn those and then you're good to go. Like in this plane, you can't fly up above like 17,000 feet or everybody dies from hypoxia. So, you know, it's just something we deal with. In the Grand Caravan, it wobbles like crazy from side to side in autopilot at cruise. So you need to use vertical speed 0 feet per minute to get around that. And then when you're coming in on final, you need to pull the fuel condition to low idle instead of high idle, which you wouldn't normally do, to have a chance at landing at a slow enough speed. But yeah, every plane kind of has its quirks. So some like the Saab, you can't get into the plane yourself. You have to skip to taxi, otherwise it'll like break it. But once you learn what each quirk is, it's fine. I would say the Vision Jet. Does the Vision Jet have its rule? I don't think it does, right? The Vision Jet is kind of the best to fly. And the 172 works fine as well. So you're going to be in the 172 for a bit anyway. And then you're going to be in some tail draggers. You'll be in like the Cub, maybe the Norden, maybe the Draco if you get it. You'll be in crop duster planes like the Tractor. You'll be in the Vision Jet after that. So like, oh yeah, the lights. But, you know, unless they do the hack, they can't get to real time anyway. But yeah, and by the hack I mean you use a command that's in the sim. But you know, I mean, if you're a flight simmer, you're used to needing workarounds anyway and mods for things you don't like, so it's not really that much different. Shift C puts you in the cockpit. It does, but if you do it in the Saab, it after like 10 seconds it teleports you to ready for taxi and the plane's like messed up. So you kind of have to use skip to taxi.
Contact Melbourne Centre 122.6, couch 323.
Oh, this is looking awesome.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323.
Is this what Queensland looks like?
Level 159er.
Or is this just fake? Looks like the Caribbean. Look at that water.
Couch 323, Melbourne Centre, identified.
Where are we? It's pretty. That's what it looks like? Oh man. Wait, I want to go. I've never been to Australia. Kind of a long flight. All right, we're already set up with VNAV for our top of descent. We're doing the visual approach. We don't have any weather information, and my EFB is broken. So yeah, my EFB, I can't look up any nearby airports for some reason. I have no idea why. Actually, I could go, I can just use Navigraph. Queenstown, open airport, weather, no METAR, no ATIS, no TAFs, nothing. All right, I'm just gonna hit comma, 3011, good enough. Yeah, that's right, quad. Yeah, go spam minus until you get to the bottom, then add 4, and that's 1x for sim rate. Have I pulled the oxygen handle? Yeah. The yolk. Yeah, I mean, it's set to on, but people, I mean, people would have said by now if this was the fix, but I don't think it is. Some people said they got up to like 30,000 or whatever. I don't know what actual altitude, but they got up higher. And the passengers didn't die, so I don't know. When I flew this, and even with the oxygen on, it broke for me a while back. PC24 is great app for you for your VIP company. Because there are no VIP, there are no private charter charter VIP missions. There are only charter private missions right now. So you can only fly the PC24 cargo variant for a cargo company until they add VIP missions. Supposedly there's a VIP mission in China and Taiwan though, like one of them. With the Bonanza, you immediately skip to taxi and take off. The wheel chocks come with you? Yes. Those are the kind of bugs that I love though, because they just look hilarious and I can still fly the plane, so. Oxygen. Wait, didn't you just say that? You heard it works? Yeah, I turned it to on, but I remember the first time I flew this plane, I turned it to on and everybody died when I went up too high. It was not good. The next download? Oh, you mean like the next update, Mike? We don't know. Tomorrow is generally the developer day for Microsoft Flight Sim where they tell us what's up. So hopefully we'll hear something tomorrow, which is every Thursday is usually when they tell people what's happening. I don't know. I think we could flip a coin. I don't know if we're gonna get another update before the holidays, but I have no idea. Max 8, nice. What do you mean using voice recognition? Using Beyond ATC? I'm gonna fast forward a little bit more here. What am I going, how fast are we going? Time-wise. All right, we're in 4X. 4X speed. All right, we're on with Melbourne Center, still on Beyond ATC, so we will tell them ready for our descent soon after we turn here. Top of descent to get down to 2445. We put in 2500. Airport's at like 900 feet. And we will see how it goes. A voice attack? What? Is there a cockpit boombox mod? It's called like Spotify, isn't it? You want to have a rave? You could fly the Halo Pelican in 2020. Flight Sim 2020, they added the Halo dropship, and it had a little zip disc player with music on it. And you hit the button and it played the Halo theme. No, the sim rate doesn't affect your rating or payout. Nope. Not everybody wants to or has the time to do like 5 or 6 hour flights, so there's no way they take it away. People would riot if they took away sim rate in career mode. What's voice attack? Is that like a, you can say like arm missiles, blah, blah, blah. Full power to shields. It understands Klingon as well. That's pretty cool. I mean, I never used it, but there was Flight Sim First Officer, FSFO. I don't know if it works for 24 yet. But Flight Sim First Officer would actually have your co-pilot do all the steps and call things out and flip switches for you like a co-pilot would.
Bye-bye.
But I never used it. I used it for Star Citizen. Nice.
Couch 323. Good day.
Yeah, voice commands instead of keybinds. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go to 2x speed.
Couch 323, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
Beam me up. Beam us up. I'm ready. All right, Queenstown. Yeah, I have it. I have co-pilot mode turned on Beyond ATC. There's 2 checkboxes down here. One is auto respond. So if the co-pilot can simply needs to respond and not make a decision, it'll respond for you. And then there's auto tune radio that will automatically change the radio frequency. I go back and forth between using that or not. Yeah, that's Beyond ATC. I am using the premium voices though. So if you're using the basic / free voices that it comes with, it might not be as good. So yeah, keep that in mind. I'm using premium voices. I keep paying to top it off. It's been a while. Like, it's lasted pretty well. You can kind of stop the bleeding of your premium credits by turning the traffic lower and lower, or not using AI traffic at all. So yeah, it's there are ways to make it spend less credits by turning down the AI traffic or not using it. But there are sliders. So if I go to the settings down here and I scroll down, you see down here in the bottom right, there are 4 sliders for traffic. So you can turn it on or off. I'm using FSLTL for the models. And then 5 is the default, but you can just turn it down to like 1, or, you know, you could say no parked, no departures, no arrivals, and 1 for en route traffic only. So it's totally up to you what type of traffic you want injected, and therefore how many extra characters it's going to use if you're using premium. But one way to turn that down too, as you see, they have controller voice and traffic voice separated. So what I could do to save is use basic, which is free voices, for the traffic voice. So any other pilots will sound not as premium. And then the controller voices, I could use premium. So that's another way. There are a lot of options to slow down how many premium credits it uses. So it's kind of nice.
Couch 323, Melbourne Centre, expect radar vectors, runway 27.
Expect radar vectors, runway 27, couch 323. Ready for descent, couch 323. Yeah, PC-12 for medium
couch
cargo, yep.
Flight present heading, Queenstown landing, runway 27.
Fly present.
heading.
Oh, she'll reply.
Landing, runway 27.
All right, we're going to fly present heading. And they'll need to descend us. It does a decent job with vectors, yeah. Sometimes, you know, like, it seems to be amongst all ATC programs I've ever used, all of them, the biggest challenge seems to be vectors. But theirs is pretty good, but yeah, sometimes it will vector me in too soon, too fast, or won't give me a descent. It still happens. It's not 100% perfect, but yeah, I think of the ones I've used, probably Beyond ATC and FS HUD are the best I've used in general. And FS HUD got an update recently. The only thing I have that with FS HUD is like the voice recognition is not good. That's what Beyond ATC, like with the AI voice recognition, that's the huge impressive part, is how good it is at understanding what you said and how flexible it is. And it's not perfect either. Like, there are certain phrases I say, if I don't say them in a certain syntax, sometimes it doesn't understand them. So I'll have to change the words.
225, descend to 6,400 feet, vectors for the approach.
225, 6,400.
225, descend to 6,400 feet, couch 323.
All right, flight level change. We'll just use that to get down fast. 6,400.
4,800 feet.
All right, 4,800 feet.
Descend to 4,800 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 4,800 feet. Auto throttle's on. 4,800 feet per minute. When you land with a PC-24, the nose wheel will lock up and you can't steer. I've heard that before, but I haven't run into it myself, unfortunately. Maybe that did happen once to me. I think it happened once to me when I stopped, and then I just like tried turning the parking brake on and off and like tapping your brakes a couple times. It did happen to me once, now that I'm thinking about it. All right, 13,000 feet going down to 4,800 feet. Auto throttle is on. Let's let it pick the speed up a little bit so we can descend even crazy faster. $4,800. You did that, still couldn't steer? Try hitting escape and then waiting and then hitting escape again? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the fix because I think it only happened to me one time, sorry. Not used to be on ATC at all, but did I hear you correctly saying it costs a premium currency every time it speaks to you? It's optional. So it comes with free AI voices called the basic voices, which sound pretty good. If you want even better voices, especially like international accents and stuff, you can pay for premium. But you don't have to pay for the premium voices if you don't want to. You can literally just pay the $30 and use it forever without paying another dime. So it's up to you. They have like another provider that gives them even better quality voices, and you're essentially just, it's just a pass through for you to pay that provider whatever it costs to use those voices. How does it do live weather in career mode? I am using live weather. So if you set a shortcut, we found this out 2 days ago. Shout out to Kevo for telling us. Go and search for Zulu time. Use this command right here, set Zulu minutes. This will set everything except the minutes, oddly enough. As soon as you hit that, it will sync your current sim time to the current Zulu time, but at the top of the hour. So it'll give you close enough to the hour of Zulu time. So just hit that and you'll see the time of day change, and then within a few seconds, you'll also see the weather change. Is this gonna... We're actually going down to 4,800? Ooh. Okay. We are at 500 feet above the ground. I wanted to see how low we'd get. Yeah, Squirrel's voice is in ATC. Yeah, you can use Squirrel. The premium credits also let you use like some celebs as your... Oh, I'm in 2x speed still, huh? It lets you use some interweb celebrities. Wait, no, I was at real time. 10, 11, 12. We are at real time. We're just going real fast. All right, let's go to 180 knots. Setting Zulu minutes, changing everything but the minutes is an example of why the settings UI is so ass backwards. Yeah. Yeah, I landed in 2x, I think. I don't know. I thought I changed to 1x. That was last night in the Vision Jet doing the night missions. I remember. HS30. I flew it a couple times and then I sold it. I didn't like it. I don't know. I didn't really like the plane very much, so I sold it. But I think for flight level change, you have to use auto throttle. I think the same is in this plane. So you have to engage the auto throttle and put it in like manual mode and then dial in the speed, I think. What's up, Caddy? Didn't play for a week. Do you get... No VIP yet, just charter privates, though. A few people said they found some VIP missions, like one of them in China and one of them in Taiwan. But yeah, no CJ4 or PC-24 VIP missions right now. Or longitude. What was beeping at us over there? Yeah, there's a mountain right in front of us we're gonna hit, so... They did tell us to descend. Looks like we're gonna turn off the auto throttle and the autopilot and give it a climb here. We'll fly this thing around a little bit. Flight level change and VNAV both work without the auto throttle? Oh, okay, nice. Well, there you go. In the PC-12, you mean? Is the low prop switch working? Is there a low prop switch? Prop speed low? Sounds like it. Oh yeah, it's going down to 1500 right now. Oh, nice. Are you supposed to use that in cruise, I guess? 1530. Yep, I hit it again. It's taking it up to 16 something. Yep, we're back to 1700. Yeah, I guess it works. Nice. Descended too early. Yeah, they probably weren't expecting me to descend, to be fair. Weren't expecting me to descend at like 5,000 feet per minute. We should have probably descended at like 1,500 feet per minute, so... I'm not going to blame them completely, but... Yeah. Yeah, we just got to test the plane.
Contact Melbourne Centre 122.6.
This is good for the cargo, right?
122.6. Jetstar 738. Have a good day.
That voice right there was a basic voice. I turned the AI traffic voices to use basic. Sounded like an Australian accent still. Is it at the next level of medium cargo? No, this is still medium cargo. It's still medium cargo, except it goes faster, but right now there's an oxygen bug, so you can't climb above 17,000, unfortunately. Yeah, it'll be the same money. As far as I can tell, the money doesn't matter the plane, it just matters the mission type. We're after medium cargo. There aren't many options right now. I just do what I think is fun, so I'm still doing private charters in the Vision Jet, and I'm doing medium cargo and whatever, and I'm doing in the Pilatus, the PC-12 now. I did some in the PC-24 jet, medium cargo, and you could get the Saab or the ES-30. I would say get the Saab over the ES-30, unless you're scared of a non-glass cockpit plane, but the Saab's pretty fun until we can all afford the 737 and until we get VIP charter missions for the Citations. But I mean, yeah, as long as you're just do whatever you think is fun, you know, like I bounce around. I'm not just sitting there looking at the money, unless I have a goal in mind, like, oh man, I really want this plane, then I'll grind for the money. But in general, I'm just kind of doing whatever sounds fun right now. Airbus. There's no, we can't do any heavies yet, so. It's, the Airbus is locked behind the heavy certification, right? So we can't do it yet. There's also a 787 in the list, but it's grayed out. Oh, the A320? No, there's just the 330, I think. When will your crew bring in money? Usually like once a day. It's pretty buggy though. Some people get no money, some people get a lot of money. For me, it was like an every other day thing. I got it yesterday and today though. Some people say to not have your sim open and don't be doing a flight when it's turning midnight GMT time. Close the sim and then, you know, I don't know if that's been proven or what. Like, I think I had the sim open before. I think I had the sim open around that time, and I still got paid, so I don't know. It's just very random and definitely buggy. Max 8, 5 to 9 million, nice. It's cool, we're getting a little tour of the terrain here. tour of the mountains. Can we get our next vector, Couch 323?
Aircraft calling, I didn't get that.
Can we get a vector, Couch 323?
Couch 323 did not copy.
Oh, that's not an option. I can say request heading to our next fix, but we don't have a next fix. All right, that's fine. Let's leave it alone. Is there a way to bind both altitude hold and turn on the autopilot at the same time? Just bind 2 commands, I guess? I don't know. Is there an altitude hold mode command? You can bind multiple... You can bind the same button to multiple commands. Lots of mission for the Max. The Max is... there are a lot of them. I think it's the same missions that the Saab gets, which is just the airline passenger transport. Why is the PC-12 airframe de-ice a timer? Oh, I think it's because it uses boots, right? Yeah, it uses boots. So the boots are like inflatables on the leading edge here and on the stabilizer. So they basically like... It basically like... I don't know if it's actually air or what it uses, but they basically like move, like it inflates kind of, and breaks off any ice that's on the edge. So the ice is typically not going to accumulate so fast that it needs to be on there continuously. That's my assumption. So unlike an IPS system that uses like, oh, it uses bleed air. So like unlike an IPS system that uses like de-icing fluids, it, which might, I don't even know if those are on a timer or not. But yeah, it's a timer how often the boots engage and break the ice off. So I guess mattering the severity of the icing, you can turn on 1 minute or 3 minutes. Everybody but me knows it's bleed air. How much RAM? I have 64, but the sim rarely takes half of it. Here's how much it's taking right now. Pretty much nothing.
Couch 323, contact Melbourne Centre 122.6.
It's only taking 8 gigabytes of my memory. The rest is being used by like streaming software and stuff.
122.6, Couch 323. Melbourne Centre, Couch 323, 5,900 feet.
Couch 323, Melbourne Centre identified.
Yeah, this is PC-12, yep. PC-12, the only plane with a good-looking livery, pretty much. Look at this thing. Do any planes use electrical resistors? I don't think they use it for, like, the wing surfaces. Maybe. I don't know. Somebody in chat will know way better than I do. But, like, I'm pretty sure the pitot tube does, and the stall vane heat. I think those probably use, they're not using, like, boots or any anti-ice fluid. I think it just heats them. Like with like electrical means. I don't know specifically. I never thought about it, I guess. But I'm pretty sure like pitot tubes are heated somehow with electricity. It's like part of a pre-flight check, right? If you're gonna need the pitot tube, you like turn it on, walk out, put your hand around it to see that it's warm. Oh, windshields too. Oh, yeah, I guess we can kind of see that right here, right? Like the back of a 1991 station wagon.
Couch 323, airport is at your 1 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Oh, the field? Where's it at? Is that it right there? Oh, yeah. Field in sight, Couch 323. Pito's electric. Nice.
Cleared visual approach, runway 27.
Cleared visual
Cleared visual approach 27, Couch 323.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot for interrupting me to help. Have I tried on plus boost? No, can I only turn that on when I'm using like DLSS or something? Yeah, it's grayed out right now because I'm not using DLSS. I think I have to use DLSS, which I don't. I've been on TAA for a while. ATC is beyond ATC. It's $30 for PC. Some planes you do not turn pitot heat on until in the air. Oh, because it can overheat. Yeah, like the
Couch 323. No
Vision Jet has a 5-minute limit on the ground for pitot heat or probe heat.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
Change the FLC speed. Yeah, when you engage FLC, roll the up-down knob, just like you change it for vertical speed mode. So just click FLC and then roll the knob up and down. It'll be above your MFD in the middle, pretty much like right up here. Yours will be to the right side. Convince you to buy it? I mean, if $30 is not a big deal and you like to fly IFR, then I would 100% recommend it. It's a steal. Like, they originally were going to do like $60 or something, their original business plan, or not their business plan, but what they had worked out with like the providers and stuff. They were going to charge like $60 for the software, and then you had to pay for every voice basically. And then they worked out a deal where all the basic AI voices were free, and then they slashed the price in half to $30. Is crazy. I couldn't believe it. I would have paid $60 for it. But yeah, $30, it's a steal. I mean, I have endless videos of me using it, especially in Flight Sim 2020, doing free flights in, you know, an Airbus or in a 737. You guys could go back and watch any of those to see me using it. You don't understand the premium. They have 2 qualities of AI voices. Yeah, it's per character. Like it's because of the provider. It's not like a choice that Beyond ATC made. It's just the voice provider that they partnered with. The premium characters are to use their service instead of the Beyond ATC default voices. But the default voices are free, so you can just use the default voices for free and never pay extra. I think it gives you premium characters to try as well. But yeah, I've been just to support them more and just to have the better voices on the stream. I pay for it. But I just turned the air traffic controller voice, or the the pilot voices to use the basic voices. Top of descent timer? No. From what I can tell, it doesn't. You only just have to estimate it based on seeing it on the map.
Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec 3 miles, east 2000 Fort inbound to land runway 09er.
All right, that's it in-game ATC. I'm just making sure to get credit. All right, full flaps. Wind is basically calm.
Yankee Quebec November Sierra traffic Pilatus Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is on final runway 09er to land.
Gears down, right? Gears down. Oh man, we should come in way slower. I'm used to flying the PC-24. I'm going way too fast, huh? What are we supposed to be in this? This is a closed runway? What do you mean it? Whoa. How do you get the PC-24? You have to buy the cargo version for now because you can't fly any VIP missions yet. Alrighty. Alright, stop at the hold short. Oh, this thing's so fast. I guess on the ground, should I be using prop speed low? No, there's no fuel condition lever in this thing, so... I know I can use the beta mode, but... maybe the prop speed slow helps a little bit. Okay. Oh. Enter. There's the parking spot.
November Sierra traffic Pilatus Charlie. Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec is taxiing to parking.
Alright, landing and strobe lights off. It's nice to be back in the PC-12 grinding credits. Wait, what were you flying, Kevo? Were you in the 24? Sometimes it won't go from heading to nav. You need to fly close enough to the course for nav mode to work, Derek. in pretty much every plane. Nav mode will only turn on when you're near your course that's set. Oh, yeah, that's the thing too. Yes, I forgot about that bug. Both the left and right screen need to have the same navigation source. So if you look here and it says FMS on your screen, look over here. If this one does not say FMS, click the nav select button up here until it says FMS. That's another weird thing. What's up, Mitch? Only in employee mode? Employee mode for PC24? You can use the PC24 cargo variant. You can't use the PC24 VIP variant because there are no VIP missions, really. There's like a couple that people have found in China and Taiwan, but for the most part, you can't find them anywhere. If you look at the VIP missions, they're all called private instead of VIP, so we're just not seeing VIP missions yet.
Glad we've arrived.
We've arrived. Quick turn off. Quick shutdown. Give me the money. That was kind of a really long flight. That was 4.5 hours, and we used sim rate, and now I've been streaming 2.5 hours already. Do I use a physical knob? Yeah, sometimes, and it goes 10 every time. So you have to use the one, you have to use it with your mouse in the cockpit. Look at that, I pretty much ignored ATC. We still got probably an S tier. Ooh. You love to see it. I mean, I love to see it because I barely ever see it. So when I see it especially, I really love to see it. Can't sleep just laying in bed with VR and watching you. That's kind of romantic. Thanks, Mitch. We're all here just chilling, flying fake airplanes on the internet. Thanks a lot, Molly. Thanks for the 842,000 American dollars. Or I guess maybe Australian dollars. Does my auto throttle cause the engine to overheat during climb out? Yeah, I turned it off during the climb. The Vision Jet is just still the best. Like the Vision Jet, that thing, oh man, maybe one or two more, we'll get 200. When you get 200, you win the game. I don't know why specialization keeps doing this every time I fly when I'm not making any progress on anything. Still does it every time. All right, we got 6 million. All right, yeah. I see why it's like the PC12. I gotta learn what the approach speed is. I was like way too fast on final there. Oh, we got some airline transport ones too. All right, let's take a quick poll. Do we want to do a Saab PAX flight or another PC-12 cargo in Saab PAX US or PC-12 cargo in Australia? All right, let's get a quick poll. There's a poll in the chat if you want to vote. What we do next, PC-12. Either way, we're gonna do. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned the Saab PAX in the USA would be nighttime. Six hours. These are all 6 hours, huh? 5.5 hours. 6 hours. The medium cargo. 6.5 hours, 6.5 hours, 6.5 hours. It is insane. This is why they can never get rid of sim rate. I mean, nobody is going to do anything like this without sim rate. Maybe they'll do it once or twice and they'll feel proud and then they'll stop doing it. The next time they'll be like, oh no. And we could also skip over to New Zealand. Your sim rate goes to 32? Yeah, I thought they made 32 or 64 a while back. I almost never attempt anything more than 8. Sometimes I'll do, like, very rarely I do 16. The charter missions pay more than cargo. The charter missions right now are only these VIP private charter missions. The VIP charters that actually say charter service dash VIP will, I think, pay more than medium cargo. I'm pretty sure. Didn't one of you guys do it and say you got like 2 million? So those would pay more than cargo, but there just aren't, like, there's like one of them in China or something. See, when you point at these, it says VIP, it says charter service private in the tooltip. What we don't have is charter service VIP, except for like those random ones people have found. So if you go to specialization, see, like, remember we all unlocked charter service private. So we see these missions all over the place. And we see cargo transport medium as well. We see these, we see medevac, we see agriculture, but then right here, we do not get any charter service VIP missions, or at least very seldomly. And those are meant to be flown with all these planes. So if you buy one of these planes for a charter, then you can't fly it because there are no VIP missions. Then we got passenger transport airlines. So I've flown the ES-30 for this, the Saab, and I can't afford the MAX yet. And the 787 is locked because we can't do heavy airliner rating yet. And then super heavy is, of course, locked as well. But yeah, pretty much the only things we can't do are cargo heavy and super heavy and charter service VIP. They're just like no missions, or just, you know, that one mission in China. All right, looks like we're doing Saab. Saab time. I'm not a Saab expert. I'm a Saab newbie. But there are a lot of passenger transport ones. All the ones with the little captain's hat here. These are passengers. Pretty much all the major airports too. Syracuse? We got Syracuse. I don't know what KJF is. RWI. Is that Raleigh? MQY, Jacksonville, Florida. SGF. SDM. How do you select FMS in the middle screen? Which plane, Derek? The middle screen. Do you mean on the left or right screen? Syracuse? Okay, we'll do that. Where was it? Right. Is it here? Where's the Syracuse one? Wait, where'd it go? I swear it started over here. KDAY SGF. Did it just take it away from me? I don't see it anymore. There's probably one up here that goes to Syracuse, right? They took away the one we wanted to do. There's one that goes to Buffalo. One to Newark. I swear they just took it away from me. It's gone. All right, I guess we'll do the Buffalo one. That's, you know, close-ish. Where'd it go? Baltimore. No, or... Wait, I don't know what BMI is. MKE. What is going on? Where's the Buffalo one? Oh my god. Am I going crazy? Where's the Buffalo one? I was just pointing at it. Where did it go? Cleveland? KABE? Is it like removing them as I find the one I want to do and then I go back and it's gone? I swear What? Can I type in K-Buff? Wait. I can type in Syracuse, right? And hit mission list. It's showing nothing. K-Buff. It shows nothing as well. Dude. It's lying to me. Whoa. What the heck? Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, what the? Holy crap, what just happened? What? What? Look what happens. What? That is so weird. There's a Buffalo one now. It's only an hour and a half though. Dude, this map needs some help. This is crazy. Just give us a list. I know that it's like really cool to have a map. Can we just have a huge full screen list? That would be really easy to use, right? And then it wouldn't be filtering anything. We can just get an exhaustive list of every mission and just pick ourselves. I didn't even zoom. Look, I'm just moving. When I pan up here, all the missions disappear. Now watch, as soon as I get down to here, they just all of a sudden... What is happening? I don't even know where to fly now. It's taking so long that I'm just going to pick something randomly. What's KCAC? We did Madison last time, right? This Buffalo one is only an hour and 30 minutes, which probably means it's like 20 minutes. We could go to Detroit. What if I type KSYR now? Missions list. Oh, I found one. I don't know where it's going, but I clicked it. Syracuse to Charleston? IFR to IFR, allegedly, but we're going to change the time to night, so. Yeah, filters with a mission type, flight time, departure, destination, yeah. Alright, this is pretty far away, but we're going to pay for it. Yeah, filters would be great. Just loaded the... Ooh, 160,000. You got it. There's your money. Wow. Okay, we're just going to fill it up to max. Hope we have enough fuel. Alright, we're going to do fly, and then we're going to do skip. Skip to taxi because this plane's a little bugged too, as they all are. Ooh, 1 minute to the top of the hour. Oh my God, what perfect timing. Skip to taxi. Yeah, top of the hour is the best time to do the time sync. It's going to be hard to find, to figure out the lights in this thing, the interior lighting. So, well, I guess we flew it 2 days ago. So I have an idea of what to do, slightly. All right, I'm going to skip to takeoff as well, and then we're going to sync the time. It's about to be top of the hour, so we'll have very accurate time. All right, that's fine.
Syracuse Tower Saab Charlie. Foxtrot Echo,
all right,
Juliet,
it's 7:59 p.m. local time. I'm about to hit the button. We're waiting for 8 o'clock. So we have the 00 minute be accurate. Okay, get ready for nighttime. All right, there's 8 o'clock. And watch the weather too. There's the time. Watch the clouds. Just changed. Ceiling's got even lower. There we go. So because we were at the top of the hour, it's accurately showing me my local time here in California, which is 8 p.m. Just turned 8 p.m. All right, we'll acknowledge takeoff clearance.
Cleared for takeoff runway 28 Saab Charlie.
Expect bad weather. Oh yeah. Sounds good. Inform the passengers and
luggage underneath
We
your
do
seat
have to
or in
do,
the
well,
overhead
first let's get the
compartments.
lights on.
Place your seats and table trays in the upright position. Turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones.
So,
and
where were
prepare
the
for
lights? I think we have a dome light up here somewhere. Dome. There we go. I think the panel lights don't quite work. This we can change bright or dim. These panel lights work for these buttons here, like the EFIS buttons. And then, let's see. I already forgot where all the lights are in this thing. Not over here, that's pressurization. Oh yeah, over here. We have the instrument light. Instrument lighting? I don't think that's working. And then we had the floodlight. Flood brightness doesn't work. And then these, the brightness is up here where it says INT. There we go. There we go. So this right up here, if you guys fly this, INT is, this controls the lighting for these, our two, like G5s basically. And I don't think there's a bright dim switch for like the landing gear lights. And then I don't think the instrument lights work, do they? Yeah, like this one seems to do nothing. I mean, it's usable. Okay, that's all set. Let's go ahead and get our sim brief on. And then we'll get beyond ATC going. New sim brief route. Syracuse to Charleston. Saab 340. Generate. Unfortunately, this is not going to program it in to our FMS down here. Oh yeah, this has brightness where it says power, and then we can click dim, and then we can click power again. All right, accept. And I'll hit import route. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work here though. But when we hit import route from SimBrief, that will sync our in-game ATC route as well. So if we go here to the route, this should be the same as SimBrief just gave us. So I'm gonna hit, oh, I can't hit file with ATC, whoops. All right, well, whatever. All right, back to SimBrief, and we wanna put in this route down here. So let me make this huge. And then this is our route right here. All right, now I'll get Beyond ATC loaded again. Gonna close and reopen Beyond ATC. And then we'll program this by hand. SimBrief is free. Navigraph is paid. If you go to the SimBrief homepage and click downloads and scroll way down, you'll find the EFB app you put in your community folder. Sente Avionics doesn't work in every plane, so unfortunately it doesn't work with these avionics. But we'll just do it by hand, it won't take that long. Alright, so we're going to go to menu, departure, and we're getting just a bunch of direct waypoints. On the other end we have the Amy Lou 3 arrival. So Syracuse, runway 28, which is number 3, so we click 3, enter. There's no SID, so we hit enter. Can I do 0? Yeah, I think we just hit enter, but it's not advancing, so. All right, runway 28, that's correct. Then we go back to menu, choose our arrival. Oh yeah, I remember how I did this last time backwards, right? This thing is kind of buggy, so, you know, whatever. We can make it work though. Under flight plan, I need to hit number 2, and we need to start typing our waypoints, but I'm pretty sure I had to fill them in backwards last time. So the last waypoint we're gonna do is Cleta, CLETA, enter, enter. And now I think if I click Cleta and then type another one, it'll put it before it. So then we have FLO before that. Enter, enter. Yes. Now I think I can just keep typing them. Let's see where FAY goes. FAY. Hopefully it goes before. Yes, it does. So we just keep typing. We're just going backwards. Okay, RDU. Enter, enter. HAR. We just have all VOR waypoints here. RDU FAY. FQM. And then STUBN. STUBN. Enter, enter. Pataki. PTAKI. And then Syracuse VOR. I don't think we're going to want that one because it's going to be like right on the field, right? I'm just going to leave that one out because it's probably right next to us. All right, now I'm going to go to menu and on the arrival side, put in the arrival airport, KCHS. Enter, enter. We're expecting runway 15, which is number 2. 2, enter. The star is the Amy-Lou 3 via Amy-Lou. Transition, there's no Cleta, so it's just going to be Amy-Lou, so we're just going to enter again. And runway 15, best approach is an ILS, so we'll hit 3. And transition waypoint, I don't know, so let's see if we can find it. Nice, it pinned charts for us automatically, but not the ILS. So we have the approach. We don't have the approach chart, so let's go down. Route, scroll down, click Charleston, click charts, click approaches, runway 15, ILS 15, we'll pin that. And we're coming from the north pretty much, so which fix do we want? There's a Luther right up here, that looks good. Otherwise it's Ashley. Where's Ashley at? I don't see Ashley. Anyway, Luther's up here. That looks fine to me. So we'll hit 2 for Luther. Enter. Okay, now if we go to flight plan, we should see all of those if I keep hitting next. Oh, we got a discontinuity. We'll click this and then click delete. Click delete, please. Double delete. There we go. Cleta, Amy-Lou. Okay, Willet. Let's bring that flight plan back up here. Yeah, Cleta to Amy-Lou, and then it starts the approach procedure. So we go back to our charts and go to the pin charts, Amy-Lou RNAV approach. Double check these. We have Amy-Lou right here, then Willet, then Craw. Craw has an 11,000 or above restriction, that's correct. Ford. Okay, and then after Ford, Reserve, which is right here. And then Crace, which is over here at 3,000. That's correct. And then off on a 250 vector. Then ILS 15. Okay, we're good. Nice. All right, flight plan is all set. So let's go up here, make sure we're on... We are in GPS or FMS mode. And okay, I think we're good now. All right, let's have our friendly co-pilot.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, ready to aviate.
Ready to aviate. All right, we'll get our IFR in the air, I guess.
Sierra Bravo, you are nowhere near tree.
Uh-oh.
Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
We're nowhere near runway 33.
Roger that, November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Wait, where are we? Looks like we're near 27 or something. Santa mode just like turns on this stuff. Bad pilot status. If I go back to... What if we go to clearance? Let's request clearance and see if they give us 28.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Charleston Air Force Base Airport.
Yeah, this is because she said she's ready to aviate, yes.
Bravo, Syracuse clearance cleared to
Ashley's in the back row.
Airport. Radar vectors Pataki, then as filed.
Pataki.
4,000. Expect 16,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency tree 4275.
14,000.
216 tree.
2163.
Cleared to Charleston Air Force Base Airport. Radar vectors Pataki, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect
Auto.
16,000. 10 minutes
Altitude.
after departure. Departure frequency 34275. Squawk 2163. November 340 Sierra Bravo.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for start or taxi.
They gave us runway 33.
Ground 121.7. When ready for start or taxi. November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, why'd they give us 33? Wasn't SimBrief 28? Yeah, SimBrief was 28. Interesting. Request departure runway change.
November
These balls are getting in the
Sierra
way.
Bravo. Request departure
Get out of
runway
here,
change.
ornaments.
November 340 Sierra Bravo. Contact clearance to request a runway change and receive a new clearance. Unable runway change.
Alright, clearance, departure runway change.
November 340 Sierra Bravo.
Oh no, Sierra
Request departure,
Bravo.
Runway check.
Oh god, I gotta redo it. I'm sorry, guys. Please don't hate me. I gotta put in Couch Captains 323. I can't hear Sierra Bravo the whole time. SimBrief. CCX 323. Generate. Okay, loading. Done. Starting beyond ATC. You're gonna say ready to aviate? You're gonna get banned if you say that. You say that and it just closes the program and then you reopen it. It's like, sorry, you're banned from beyond ATC for saying ready to aviate. Some of the terms I wish you knew. ILS is instrument landing system. It's like a common approach type that has horizontal and vertical guidance to get you safely and precisely down to the runway. A Cat 3 ILS approach and like an airliner with the capability to do it can do an auto land with an ILS. But a smaller plane will do one that gets them about 200 feet off the ground before they have to disconnect autopilot and be able to see the runway and land. All right, let's do departure runway change.
Couch 323, request departure runway change.
FMS is just flight management system, so it's pretty much just your flight computer. So this, they come in different different flavors. All right, let's do runway 28. And then IFR means instrument flight rules. It means that you have to be you have to have an instrument rating and be able to fly only looking at your instruments, so you can fly through bad weather. The opposite of that's visual flight rules. Yeah. VFR's visual flight rules, and that means that you, just like it sounds like, you have to be able to see where you're going. So there are two different ratings. Generally, pilots in training will start, I think they have to, they get VFR, they fly VFR until they get their instrument rating, and then they can fly IFR in bad weather, low visibility, just relying on their instruments alone and not looking out the plane.
ADA.
Oh my god, I thought the ATC just said that. I thought the ATC said that. Thanks, Rams and Roses. Thanks for the aviate. Can I wish I could replay that.
Couch tree 23, Syracuse clearance.
Okay, there we go. We'll say affirmative. Runway change to 28, so we don't have to taxi all the way around.
Couch tree 23, roger. Change to 28 approved. New instructions to follow.
All right, new instructions. We just chill and let her do it.
Clear to Charleston Air Force Base Airport. Expect runway 28. Radar vectors Pitaki, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect 16,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 4.275. Squawk tree 420.
Cleared to Charleston Air Force Base Airport.
All right.
Expect runway 28, radar vectors Pataki, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect 16,000, 10 minutes after departure.
We're gonna get
Departure
there soon.
frequency 134.275. Squawk 3420, couch 323.
Don't worry.
Couch tree 23, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for start or taxi.
I'm the pilot. Don't worry. We're gonna get there.
Ground 121.7 when ready. Couch 323.
Beyond ATC. Yeah, it's a paid app. It's $30.
What caused the pressure source not normal light on the PC-24?
What causes the pressure source normal not light? It's just a bug. It's there all the time. But you can still fly above. You can fly as high as you want still. So do not worry about getting mission failure. You can just fly up to 45,000 feet in it. No problem. It's just a bug. It's just flashing the whole time. I think you're supposed to set with the middle screen, set the cruise altitude, and the pressurization I believe is automatic, but I haven't been able to try it myself because of the bug yet. All right, I think we're good to go now. So let's go ahead, request departure.
Couch 323, ready to aviate.
Oh no, she said it again.
Couch 323, Syracuse Tower.
Yes.
Wind 275 at 11, fly heading 280.
Ooh.
Runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
All right, heading, flight level change, 280.
280, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
280.
Couch 323.
Oh, it takes so long to scroll it. The heading knob is way down here. 280. I'm leaning very far into my monitor. Okay, that looks right. 280. And then climb to 4,000. I have IAS set, and you have to do this by rolling this right here, this knob, but I have a shortcut for it, so I'm using that. I think before I climbed in this at like 140 or something, let's start at like 150. All right, let's check our throttles. Good. Gust lock off, and props are full forward. Flaps are set. And we need to set this to on, continuous takeoff thrust. Set to 100%. Landing lights. Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me. Holy crap. The green, what the heck? I thought I was getting shocked or something. Ugh. I'm getting shocked. Dude, that actually scared the crap
Thanks
out
for
of
the
me.
class. Shout out chat for tips as well.
Dude, what's up, Dalgo? Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for all the super chats, guys. Appreciate it. Gust lock, it prevents you from raising the throttle too much. So you can, like, I think leave it on when you're taxiing and using nose wheel steering, but it just prevents, I don't know, it prevents you from over throttling. It's like a protective thing. I don't know, somebody else probably has a better explanation than I do. But yeah, it's like a controls lock. It also stops your rudder pedals from moving in this plane, but I think you can still use nose wheel steering on a separate axis even with the gust lock on. All right, here's runway 28. We got clear for takeoff. They gave us a heading to fly, so heading mode is on, IAS mode is on, and yeah, we are good to go. We're just gonna fly runway, or fly 200 heading, or 280 heading. I forgot rotation speed in this. It's down here somewhere. Where's my flashlight? 105. Oh, we're good. Woo. 105. All right, that's 100. 105. Oops, touched the ground twice. I forgot to trim. Oh, the gear light. Oh. Okay, gears up, don't worry. All right, we're at 500 AGL. Autopilot on, please save me. Flaps up. Heading mode. All right, they're passing us off to departure.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 3420.
What?
3420 in the box, couch 323.
It is here, 3420.
Couch 323, contact Syracuse departure, take care.
Contact Syracuse departure, couch 323.
1 tree, 2 fight for Saab.
You've only seen those lights in the cab when reflections are turned up too high. The lights are somehow bouncing off the front window. Yeah, we were getting this yesterday. Oh my God, we're aviating. Oh man. All right, what 150 IAS is too little. Let's go 140. And we still got the constant takeoff thrust turned on for now. This thing just climbs horribly. I'll pull the torque back just a little bit. Ooh. Oh, that's touchy. She gonna contact them?
Couch
I hit the
323,
button.
wind check.
Wind check?
Wind 275 at 11.
Hey, what's going on here? Wind check? No, we're supposed to be on departure. All right, we're gonna go to the Tracon. Announce on frequency.
Syracuse, couch 323, 4000.
Couch 323, Syracuse departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 3006.
10,006.
Climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 3006, couch
All right,
323.
flight level change. No, I used the climb button that one time. It was not good.
Turn left, heading 210, couch 323.
All right, 210. 210 and lower IAS.
23, descend, maintain 3000.
Descend, maintain
Oh, I thought that was us.
Delta 2123.
That Delta voice is a basic voice. Just so you guys can hear the difference. Still not bad. The basic voices are free to use, so. Aviating in the Saab. I think I could just leave the torque and the prop full forward the whole time. Like, maybe I'll turn the CTOT thing off. But I don't know that it's gonna wreck the engine or not. I mean, it's not in the red, it's in the yellow. The prop is kind of in the red. Yeah, I'll pull the prop back just a little bit. There, that brings the torque down too. All right, 6,600 feet, and we're on a heading. They gave us the heading. Next patch? Yeah, we have no idea. I hope it's tomorrow. I hope we get 8 million bug fixes again. Like, listen, you may call me a Microsoft shill, an insider, or people did during release week or something. But holy crap, those release notes last week were insane. How many bugs they fixed. Like, yes, there are still bugs. Yeah, they released it a bit too early, but man, that is a huge bug list. It's crazy. I was not expecting that.
Couch 323, Boston Center, climb maintain 1616.
No, they didn't say a patch is coming. Nope.
Climb maintain 1616.
Yes, at least I aviate. Dude, the clouds look so good. 100%. Sawyer's 100% right. Oh, there's that other traffic. Oh, we can't see it because we're in the clouds now. But there was traffic up there. That's the Beyond ATC traffic. And we can see it after we, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, I have to use your window, sir. Excuse me. I see the contrail. There's the contrail. Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah, the lights are at the end of the contrail where you'd expect them to be. I didn't know which way it was going. I don't know if you guys can make that out, but it's pretty faint, but there's... I can see the red... I can see the strobe flashing. I can see the beacon and the strobe.
323, cleared direct Pataki, resume mode navigation.
Cleared direct Turkey?
Cleared direct Pataki.
Oh,
Resume
Pataki.
own navigation, couch 323.
Wait, how cold is it out there? -7. All right, direct Pataki. Let's, first things first. Anti-ice on, prop anti-ice on. Windshield we'll leave alone for now. Shift 6, direct Pataki down here. DTO, Pataki's number 2, so we type 2, hit enter. And now up here, we need to set nav mode. Shift 7, there we go. Sorry, we're flying all over the cabin here. All right, nav mode on, and we're turning right direct Pataki.
Delta 2416, Boston Center.
Because Syracuse always cold. -27 Fahrenheit. Ooh. People need to understand this is not the same as having it. This is not the same as having a group of people trying to catch bugs and having thousands of people doing different stuff and getting those bugs. Yeah, I mean, bug fix. Every game has bugs. Did they release it a little early? Yeah, I think they did. Clearly, with all the planes that have little bugs or annoying bugs or ones we can't climb, it's kind of funny. But yes, they released it early. Am I happy I got to play it the last month? Yes. Some people aren't happy and choose not to play it the last month, so that's fine. I mean, I realize that I have Flight Sim 2020 I can go back to. I feel bad for people who are flying for the first time and have run into these bugs, and that's their first Microsoft Flight Simulator experience. But to be fair, lots of games have kind of crappy releases. Flight Sim 2020 had a crappy release.
Couch 323, contact New York Center 133.35.
New York Center.
133.35, couch 323. Have a good evening. New York Center, couch 323.
Yeah, of course it shouldn't be the norm, and you know, everybody should make tons of money and everybody should have everything they want in life, but you know,
Couch 323, New York
it's just
Center,
not the reality. There's living in a utopia in your brain and there's living in reality. And in reality, most big games have shaky releases, just like Path of Exile did like a week ago, where people couldn't get in and were streaming with 1 million people watching on Twitch and they couldn't get in for like 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, every game. Helldivers had problems too. All these big games have problems. It's fine. It's a pretty ambitious game, I would say. Oh, did we get a climb? We must have gotten a climb.
Flight level tree 900.
16,000, okay.
Lufthansa 4, Charlie Heavy, New York Center. Good evening.
16,000, IAS, pull the speed back.
884, contact Boston Center.
The one thing I really don't like on this is the airspeed indicator. I wish I had like a digital version. This is hard to see, especially without the lights, but... Oh, whoops, sorry, the vertical speed, I forgot. Down here, this is for vertical speed only, this one. The IAS is actually right here. You just set this for IAS.
New York Center, Delta 2528.
Biggest map ever.
Flight level 349er.
Yes. The map's pretty big. Agreed.
Delta 2528, New York Center, copy.
Let me just double check it. I just want to make sure our last... Yeah. Our AI said 10,000 for 16,000. They should really say climbing 16,000. We're not going to 46,000 in this thing. That contrail's still looking pretty good. What's up, Shadow? Yeah, streaming every day this week. So far, yeah, I might need to take a night off to do some editing for the ILS Vision Jet video, but yeah, I like streaming, having a good time. I'll probably, yeah, maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday, I'm not sure yet. Or I'll try to like get it done like after work and then stream after I release it. You actually fly better with gauge airspeed? Oh. Makes you overcorrect because of its precision. Yeah, here I think it wouldn't be so bad if I had like an instrument light behind it, but they don't work. If I had like a light behind it, it'd be a little better. But you know, the lighting overall on this for like most of the lights in most planes not working right, it's not bad. All right, let's get prop and engine anti-ice off. These are just our lights, and I'm getting our lights off here. That's a lot better. So we got our nav lights. I really like the like old school looking blue. It's like a greenish blue over here on the right nav light. You can see our strobes, our beacon. There's our strobe flashing. The exterior lights are pretty good on this thing. Got our tail light.
Southwest 3221.
Is that?
Boston Center 133.25.
Yeah, that's a separate bottom beacon, right? We have a beacon on top and bottom.
33.25.
Oh no, that's just the... Okay, yeah, that's the... Is this considered a beacon on the tail? I think it is, right? We got a beacon there and a beacon here. 1 and 2, both beacons. I think we have a wing light too we saw yesterday. Or was that 2 days ago? Taxi, yeah, we got a wing light. And... Was there cabin lighting? Dome. I don't think we have cabin lighting in this one. And there's our wing light. Looks pretty good. CJ4. Apparently not any new ones yet. Maybe tomorrow we'll get them. I don't know. Thursday's usually update day in Microsoft Flight Sim world. But nobody knows. Inverter. Do we have any other lights? Oh, auto Corson. Isn't that for like a engine out situation or something? I think you guys told me that last time. Standby pedo. Probably should have turned that on with the other ice protection. Oops. Air conditioning.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Heavy, contact Boston Center 3325, take care.
Contact Boston Center 3325. Lufthansa 4 Charlie Heavy.
I didn't set any pressurization. I know the pressurization's down here in front of the prop. Right down here, landing altitude we can set. I don't know how it gets the cabin altitude. All right, let's see. I wasn't listening, so let's see what they said here. Looks like we're just chilling at 16,000, yeah. Yeah, they didn't give us any instruction. We're just hanging at 16,000, which is fine because this thing is so hard to get above this altitude. Like, I think we tried to get it to, what's the ceiling, 25,000? I couldn't get this thing like to even 20 the other day, so. Yeah, this thing does not climb well. All right, shift 4. So the prop is here. I think, didn't one of you guys tell me that the prop goes to like 1250 or something? I'll just bring it back a little bit.
United 1081, descending via Stela 1.
As long as everything's in the green, you know, we're good, right? Just chilling at 16,000. Problem is we need a altimeter setting it periodically here. But they'll give it to us if we get off our altitude. 1350? Really? It seems... Oh, 1350, not 1250. Oh, nice. Look where I have it. Almost at 1350. I guess I'd be right around here. So that'd be 13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 14. So 2, 4, 5 right in the middle there. 1350 makes a lot more sense than 1250. I don't know, 1250 seems so low. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Dude. The clouds. The clouds are beautiful. I'm gonna go get a protein bar. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'm sorry that I didn't offer everybody a protein bar. My bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, no cabin lighting makes this super creepy too. How do you set your own camera? You can set, by default, you can set 4 of them. So you hold shift and just shift and WASD move you around. So if you want, whoa, the heck? Ah! Oh! Sweet. Nice. Oh, we can't go any further back. Oh! Oh, there we go. Anyway, yeah, hold shift and then WASD, and then use your mouse to look around. And then when you wanna set one, you have 4 cameras. Those cameras are stored in shift F1, 2, 3, and 4. And to set the 4, you use shift 5, 6, 7, and 8. Shift F5, 6, 7, 8. So the function keys. So I have shift F1 is here. I set that using shift F5. Shift F2 is here. I set it with shift F6 and so on. So the first 4 function keys with shift are to use them. And the function F5 through F8 keys with shift are to set those 4 cameras. You know, crack one open, nice. Do I have a video about view settings? Custom views look so sexy. I tried setting some of the Vision Jet, messed it up since my default view using Track IR. Oh, yeah, with Track IR, like, I very rarely use my Tobii. So I'll usually be here when I turn the Tobii on, look around, whatever, and then I'll immediately turn it off with the shortcut in the sim before I use one of the preset ones. But I mean, they should work, yeah. Shift F1 through F4, and then when you turn your head, they should work. I don't know. I guess it matters how sensitive your settings are. Like if you move forward, if you're gonna like go out the window or something.
Boston Center 133.25.
Contact Boston Center 133.25, United 354.
Oh, the outside camera? Yeah, I use not slew. It's just the drone camera, which is this one. So it's like a free cam. So you move it around with WASD, Q and E go up and down. Your arrow keys look around. There's a bunch of other commands too, like Shift U and O, zoom in and out. Shift T and G, move faster and slower. Drone speed, but you can look all those up in the settings. But yeah, this would be the one that's accessible. It's the showcase or drone camera. So yeah, I'll just fly this over to other people, or you know, increase the speed and fly it down to the ground. Like this. I'm holding Shift T to increase the speed at the same time. Oof. And since it's kind of attached to the plane, it's gonna keep moving like this. This feels like the intro to Beetlejuice or something. I feel like it's like Beetlejuice time. Oh my god, did you see the flashing green light just happen again? Yeah, this is pretty fun.
New York Center, Blue Streak 5452, flight level tree 0.
Blue Streak 5452, New York Center.
Where are we? Can we see? I can't see my own lights. Oh, no. And we're not that high above the clouds. I guess we can't see our own contrail, can we? Not until SimFX. Do you have to use a flight planner? You have to use SimBrief, yeah.
Delta 2528, contact New York.
But SimBrief is easy. All you do is say departure airport, arrival airport, what plane type you're flying, and hit generate, and it gives you the whole flight plan, how much fuel. It gives you a whole like pre-flight report you can look through if you want. Tells you what your cruise altitude should be. tells you how long it'll take, tells you what the winds will be at like every waypoint. Like there's so much information. It's incredible. Even without Beyond ATC, I was using SimBrief. It's an awesome free tool. Everybody should use it. It's great.
United 1081, contact New York Center 123.625.
With the EFB, they do have an EFB app right here. So you can generate your flight plan like I did for this flight using the app. I could even go to like weather here and hit say populate from my last flight, which is my current flight, then hit search, and we can look up all the real world weather info. This is Syracuse, that's our departure. Here's Charleston, VFR. We have the METARs, we have the TAFs. We can even do, it matters the plane you're flying, but many of them, especially the airliners, have performance calculations you can do. We can't in this though, unfortunately. But yeah, if we were flying something a bit more popular, like, you know, a 737 or something, we could go in here, like say we're flying the MAX 8, and then we could populate the weather and calculate it. We'd have to put all the weight info and stuff, but anyway, this is available for certain planes. Yeah, it's a really good tool. And then what's nice is when you're viewing the flight plan, there is this import route button. If you press this, in many of the planes, it will import the route into your avionics. It doesn't work in this plane. These are kind of old school and like new to the sim avionics. So maybe in the future it'll work with this, but for now it does not. But if you're using like a Garmin, then it'll generally work. And it also, when you hit import route, it will change the flight plan on the regular EFB flight planner, the Microsoft one, and then you could click file flight plan with ATC if you're on the ground. So that way your mission flight plan and the one with the ATC matches the one that SimBrief generated itself. So this import route button is super useful.
Captain speaking. Today I'm assisted by co-pilot Alan Lux. Welcome aboard flight
Volanta progress bar is their overlay that I customize with CSS, yeah. So I just customize it in OBS. In OBS, you can put in custom CSS for any browser source. The Volanta overlays a browser source, so I just went and customized it a bunch and hid most of the stuff in there. So I just have the airports in the progress bar. Maybe I should get rid of the background color, right? I think it'd look better if it was just floating, but that background color, like the box, is kind of there just because I flew at day most of the time, but maybe it'd look cool without that. Pal, thanks for the super chat, dude. Thanks for all the tips. Makes Flight Sim a better experience despite all the bugs. Yeah, I mean we all have to deal with them. If they annoy you, play Flight Sim 2020. Like that's why Game Pass is a great idea too for people getting into it. Anybody that started 2024 in Game Pass and is super annoyed the bugs can just also install 2020. Or uninstall 24 for now, play 2020 for a few months, come back, see how it is after some updates if you're frustrated. Like that's the mature way to go about it, I would say. Still says I should retract the gear, but gear's definitely up. Couldn't link SimBrief to the tablet. When it has the sign in button here and you click it, it should open your default web browser with the authentication like URL, and then you just like hit sign in and hit approve, and then it should be good. It kind of happens all the time. Like I think it might be per plane or something, but I do have to do it pretty often where I hit sign in again and reauthorize it. Let me turn the background color off. Ah, there we go. Way better. There, now it's just floating up there. It's even simpler. It works at night, but during the day I might need that background color on the little flight tracker. Intro to SimBrief? Yeah, dude, SimBrief is awesome. And I've never done fuel planning in the flight sim. After doing this for like 4+ years, I have never done my own fuel planning, which is something a real pilot would learn how to do. I just use SimBrief. It knows best. It even picks your alternate airport. You can set it. It automatically uses rules, or you can specify the rules it uses for your reserve fuel. You know, it knows how much it'll take you to taxi and all that. It's incredible. Started with a Game Pass, bought the Deluxe Premium yesterday. Wasn't interested in civil flight simming. It felt like being at work. In the end, I'm hooked. Want to start flying in real life again. Nice, dude. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, there have been some people who, you know, there's been a bunch of people that over the years have like gotten their PPL and shared the photos. And man, I forget who got their instrument like a week or two ago. But yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I don't have an interest in real aviation, like actually flying, at least not yet. I don't know, maybe I will at some point, but I haven't gotten the itch to hop in a real plane still, so.
Blue Streak 5452, contact Boston Center 133.
But yeah, that's awesome. Glad you're so into it. I mean, it's super impressive. Like Microsoft, as soon as 2020 came out, I couldn't believe how good it was compared to X-Plane. Especially visually, and then eventually the avionics caught up and then easily surpassed them. So yeah, it was nice to watch the progress.
New York Center.
What do I do for work? I make something else up. Trying to make something new up every time, but
Aeromexico 637, New York Center.
I do digital espionage for the government. Haven't flown in 20 years. Fun to do it. Brings back memories. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 coming out during COVID was a really good thing for a lot of people. Doing the lockdown thing and being able to explore the whole world in planes at the same time the timing was very nice. So I just kind of turned into a hermit after that point. I was like, oh, stay inside forever? Finally I get to do it. It's what I've always wanted. Government worker here. I am in cybersecurity, worked within the government. Well, did you hear the first part when I said that I lie about what my job is every time? So please don't track me down. Got into flight simming during long unemployment. Yeah, I went through like 8 months of unemployment a few years ago, and actually that's the time when I stopped flight simming and stopped streaming when I was looking for a job. Sandwich artist. Oh my god, I kind of want a sandwich right now. These clouds look kind of funny here, right? And it looks like a blanket, like a little like quilted pattern. This like grid pattern. I haven't even been checking where we are. I have no idea how far we've been. This little selector is kind of weird. All right, 25 miles, 100 miles, 200 miles. All right, let's go to 2x speed. I should have done that a while ago. All right, we're gonna be in 2x speed for a bit. And I don't think we get a top of descent in this, so we're just gonna have to do the old thousands of feet times 3 equals miles till top of descent thing. And I think the avionics also like don't tell us our miles to go. They just tell us time to go up here. Yeah, time to go to the next waypoint is 13 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Growing bored of your career, keep getting this. Oh, career mode. I thought you meant like your real world career. Keep getting the same missions. Yeah.
Flight level 360.
Yeah, it's like it's got one set of missions and they never change.
JetBlue 2185, New York Center.
And this is a pretty nice looking plane. I think with the career mode missions being limited, like, you know, I don't know how much longer I'm going to do career mode because we're getting to the point where we kind of got all the planes I want to fly so far. I said this like shortly after the release too, but I still feel this way. I feel like it's going to be like an MMO style thing where, you know, when an expansion comes out, everyone comes back, or when Stardew Valley updates, everyone comes back. It's going to be like that, but more often. It's going to be like, we're going to be doing our normal thing in free flight mode, you know, doing the world tour stuff, doing group flights together, doing NEWSKY together, those of us that want to do the VA thing, and just flying all over the place with multiplayer on, just like we did in 2020. And then every now and then there'll be an update where suddenly the CJ4 is available, suddenly the Longitude's available, all that kind of, you know, every time a new plane comes out, or oh my god, you know, the Comanche is now available for career mode, and then all of a sudden we'll do that. Or there'll be big updates like, hey, there's a new mission mode, there's a new special mission, there's multiplayer now, you know, all those massive updates. We'll just keep revisiting it over time. So I don't know how many more weeks I'm gonna want to do this. Like, this is like my 20th stream straight up only doing career mode for the most part. So and it's also, it just gets so lonely with no multiplayer on. Normally we'll do these similar flights, we'll use NEWSKY, which is free. It's going to give us ratings. We can use multiplayer, and we just do flights around the world together for our VA. Just any airports in the world, fly together in different planes and watch each other take off and land, see each other in the sky and cruise. So I think, you know, I don't know, maybe as soon as this weekend, maybe I'll get back into doing that a bit and just going back to career and checking it out here and there. Because it is going to get old at a point, right? Like, we're already limited by the plane, so yeah, anybody can join the VA. It's using NEWSKY. You just download NEWSKY. You just need to do a few flights with the NEWSKY Academy virtual airline, and then once you get the gist of it, you can just click join couch captains, and as long as your rating is good from those few flights, it'll just let you in. Just auto accepts you, and then you just fly wherever you want. We don't do like major events or anything crazy. Usually we'll just fly to the same places when I'm streaming. We'll all fly together as a group. Yeah, it's pretty simple and laid back.
Couch 323, New York Center, copy.
Open Air, On Air Company. Yeah, I did like a video series on On Air Company, and we used to do the virtual airline through On Air Company. On Air Company is cool. It's just got every feature in the world, and it's kind of a lot to maintain if you're doing the virtual airline thing. Like literally every single plane has to be like not only like maintained, but you have to move them, like the logistics, and you have to like land to refuel. You can't use in-sim refueling. Like, there's a lot of rules. If you use time acceleration, it basically holds that virtual plane in the system until it would have landed in real time. It's pretty hardcore. It's not bad. It's just kind of hardcore, and because it's a paid product, not everybody could participate. So that's why we like using NEWSKY. NEWSKY is free. Anybody can just download it. And the part that I like the best about career mode is when it rates you as a pilot, which it does in NEWSKY. You get ratings for like not using your lights properly, for not using the right altimeter settings, you know, for an off center line takeoff. Like, there's all sorts of criteria. And then as a whole, the airline gets a rating. And depending on your airline's rating, you get more or less cargo and passengers per flight. It's pretty cool. Where did I learn the instrument flying procedures? I just been simming a lot of YouTube, a lot of bold method articles, FAA, you know, if I need to, reading FAA stuff. I learned a lot just streaming, actually, and talking to people in chat over the years, or seeing comments on my early videos, you know, people pointing out things that I could do better. Yeah, all the information's out there. I literally Googled everything I ever think of, and I'm like, wait, what's that? I just Google it, try to find the answer, you know. If you have the motivation to learn, it's all learnable. But yeah, YouTube is your friend, Google is your friend, or, you know, DuckDuckGo, if that's more your style. DuckDuckGo with a VPN, you know, however you do it, just look it all up. And there's so much stuff I don't know. I mean, most of the stuff I learned is like a shortcut, how to do a procedure. How do I do an ILS? Okay, I'll learn just learn the basics, and over time maybe I'll learn a little bit more here and there, you know. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's super challenging all the time. So, and learning all these different planes is fun too. It's like I have no idea what I'm doing. I use the auto start, I skip to takeoff, I try for a bit, see if I get hooked on it. Shadow, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you so much. Addie, Todd, Philippe, Andy, Scorpio X-Main, Luke, Alexander, Pamung, and Kevin, and Ariel. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Even if you didn't want in, and even if you didn't want it, you now have an uncomfortable stool to sit on, in a green name, courtesy of Shadow Gallery. 2 more, Shadow. Thanks a lot, Shadow. Appreciate that, dude. Scorpios has a wobble to it, kind of like the plane right now. I wish YouTube made it so people who are members got no ads. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I don't run the ads during the stream. At least not the automated ones. Sometimes I'll hit the ad button when I use the bathroom, but that's about it. Other than that, only the VODs have ads. Part 3 for the Vision Jet? Yes. I tried to record it and then realized that, well, there were 2 things I realized. One, changing from the ATC assigned approach was a bad idea, and then when I landed, I couldn't end the flight with ATC and with the mission, so I need to not do that. And also, the Vision Jet has a bug where it disconnects your autopilot at 400 feet above the ground when you're on the approach, which I guess is a bug. So when you're doing an ILS approach, which can take you down to 200 feet above the ground, it was a little jarring when I was trying to take it down to minimums, and all of a sudden the autopilot turned off. So that's yeah, that's it. The World Tour. Our mod and fellow couch captain Jack made it in NEWSKY. He made the route. So our World Tour, like 80, NEWSKY lets you create challenges for your virtual airline pilots that are in your VA, and if they do it, they get a little badge on their profile that says they completed it. Jack made one for an 80 leg around the world thing. So I've been doing that every now and then over the last couple months. The only rule for it, besides flying the route that is given, is that you can't use airliners, but you can use business jets because some of the legs are like 400, 500, 700 miles, even some of them. So yeah. Sometimes we forget to put the landing gear down. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, you guys love it, and so do I. Like, yeah, I did a belly landing. I don't even know how it failed. My hunch is, yeah, I was still in 2X mode, probably double speed by accident coming in on the landing, and when I hit the button to put it down, I was really late on configuration too. So when I finally hit down, I think the landing gear refused to go down because of my airspeed. Maybe it might have been my ground speed or something, because I've never had it have red lights when I go gear down in the Vision Jet. Fix the mass imbalance? Oh, on the Vision Jet? I only had that happen once, but I haven't checked it today. I wonder if this one's working. Performance, mass imbalance. 35 seats, 5880 pounds. 5880 divided by 35 is an average of 168. So that sounds pretty realistic for this plane. Passenger 23 is 1 pound. Wait, passenger 6 is 1 pound. 1 pound. Oh, look, every time I click, this number is going down up here. Cargo 1 pound. This is not right. Anyway, yeah, it seems like there's a bunch of planes that have that issue, but yeah. Yeah, Beyond ATC will change your arrival and your approach on you, potentially, yes. Math in my head, no. I hit my Windows key. If you hit your Windows key on your keyboard, it opens the search, right? It's like hitting the start button. And then in the search, instead of typing like flight simulator, you just type an equation. So just type like 5,000 slash whatever, and then it'll give you a calculator result. That would be insane if I could do that in my head, though. I should have said yes. Damn. I could have lied. Did they add medium jets? No. Well, you can buy them, but the problem is there's no. Okay, career mode has, if by medium jet you mean like a business jet, you can do PC-24 cargo, but the VIP charter missions do not exist yet. Only the private charter missions exist, which are like for the Vision Jet or a similar plane. So you can only really fly PC-24 cargo right now. There's no, you can't do PC-24 with passengers like VIP, or you can't do either of the citations yet either. Maybe I'm an AI. Yes, I am actually the next gen of AI. Just revealed here on YouTube playing Flight Simulator. For some reason, somebody thought this was the target used for the new AI technology. Absolutely. I would turn on the camera, but people said they didn't want a camera like a year ago when I did a poll. They're like, nah, keep the camera off. We don't want to see what you look like. And I said, good. I don't want to show you. Can't do PC-24. VTuber. I thought about doing like PNG tuber just to have like this style thing in the bottom, but you know, maybe that's too cutesy for some people. It's kind of too cutesy. But I thought about it for a minute, but people seem to like no camera flight sim because they don't get distracted by somebody. I don't know. Camera only on the feet. Yeah, that would remind me too much of my day job. I do enough of that during the workday, so. How do you do night missions? Bind a shortcut to Zulu, set Zulu minutes, and then just hit it. This. Set Zulu minutes. When you hit it, it'll show your local time on the top of the EFB with a 00. Whenever you set it, it'll set everything except the minutes. The minutes will always be set to 00. So you'll be up to an hour off, but if you hit it at the top of the hour when it's 00 in real life, then sync it again, then you'll pretty much be in real time to the minute. As a gay, nothing is too cutesy. Yeah, I don't know. I think like the PNG, like I don't actually watch any like PNG tubers or VTubers myself. It's not because I wouldn't like them, but I think it's just I'm just used to watching like the people I've watched for a long time, and none of them happen to be VTubers or PNG tubers. But Tail Dragger says if you use Beyond ATC or say intentions, does it not hit you for points on the mission? They run independently, so as long as you keep an eye on your mission steps, you'll be fine. The problem comes in when using those and using SimBrief. SimBrief is a website and also has an EFB app that's free that does flight planning. So when you're required to use SimBrief to use Beyond ATC. SimBrief will give me a route like this one right here. This route will probably be different than the flight planner route that Microsoft made for me for this mission. So the easy way to get around it is just to make them the same route. Either use this route that they give you in SimBrief, or what I think is easier is just use the EFB app. And when you click import route up here, this button, it will also change this. And then you can hit file with ATC when you're on the ground to make sure they're synced up. But right now, like when I look at my mission step, it just says to fly to the destination. So it seems like I'll be okay, but basically just keep an eye on your mission steps and do what it says. But yeah. Flying at night's almost unplayable. Most runways don't have lights. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing this for like a cargo mission. I just am doing this like in the Vision Jet into the airports where I know there's lighting. In this case, we're going. I'm gonna go to 4x speed now. Yeah, I mean right now we're doing the airliner mission in the Saab, so we're pretty much going to only major airports in this thing, and we could be pretty confident they're all gonna have lighting. Ask ChatGPT a question about the Vision Jet. It recommended a video of yours. AI has access to my channel. Gibson AI. Captain Canada. Yeah, dude, Captain Canada is great, man. I love watching him. He's super chill. I'll turn him on during the workday a lot of the time. He's really chill. I like him, 100%. Seems like a really good dude and very much like an open book kind of person. Seems really good at teaching people when they ask questions. Like, yeah. Seems like a good hang. Yeah, he's got a whole character though, yeah. With the sunglasses. I thought about that for a minute, like wearing some kind of outfit kind of thing. Do the Dr. Disrespect Captain Canada thing with a little bit of a still be kind of anonymous by having enough of a costume, you know. Sunglasses go a long way, but I wear real glasses the last couple years, so I'd have to get like prescription sunglasses for that to work. And like wear a hat or something, I don't know. I don't wear hats though. I'll just wear a face mask. Yeah, LASIK, I think it's only a matter of time before I get LASIK, yeah. I think I'm at the time where LASIK's a good idea. But I don't mind the glasses too much. I did the whole like transition lenses thing for the first time. They're so dorky, but man, they're so convenient. I don't care anymore. I just don't care. I'm like, yeah, I know that I look like I'm trying to be like a creative, an artist when I walk in wearing them, and they're like half tinted still, and you're like, what is up with those glasses? It's like, no, I'm not trying to be cool or like an artist or anything. It's just like how they look after I come inside. Oh, you had it 15 years ago, still cleared to fly. Nice. One of the best things you've done, yeah. There's a lot of people that have had LASIK that I've heard that from, and now all you guys. So it's pretty cool. I mean, of course, something can go wrong, yeah. Which is kind of scary. So, yeah, part of me is like, I don't mind wearing glasses. My joystick's on the left hand. I mean, just look at the planes you mostly fly and then decide. Most people, I mean, in general, like a real pilot will need to be proficient in both in general, right? You could be flying right seat, you could be flying left seat, you have to be ambidextrous. If you're flying a tail dragger, it's probably right hand stick here, throttle over here on the side of the plane, you know? If you're flying an Airbus or this thing, whatever, left hand on the stick if you're on the left seat, right hand on the throttle. So it just matters what you're flying and what seat you're sitting in. So I would just pick based on personal preference. But if you use a mouse right-handed and you're playing on PC or on an Xbox with a mouse, I would recommend using your stick on your left hand. So while you are flying the plane, if you need to use your mouse to click something like an autopilot button or something crazy, you can do it while still controlling the plane. Assuming you use your righty with your mouse. Did an ILS approach into Aspen? How typical is it to have no glide slope? It probably wasn't an ILS approach, then it was probably a localizer approach. Let's look it up. We can just look it up right now. I just flew into Aspen the other day. Didn't we do a localizer there? So here, approaches. Oh, it does say ILS or localizer. Wait, is this Aspen? Oh, it didn't load it. Here we go. FAA. All approaches. They don't exist. Let's look at SimBrief then. It could be a localizer approach, not an ILS approach, which would just give you lateral guidance. It'd only line you up with the runway. Yeah, was that yesterday? That was yesterday, right? Yeah, no GS. It'll say that when there's actually no glide slope or when you're not close enough to receive the glide slope. So charts, approach, yep. We only have a localizer approach or an RNAV GPS F. This will be a circling approach. So none of these have vertical guidance. So yeah, it's just a localizer approach. It is possible that in the database, in your database, it said ILS. Maybe it was a mistake, and it should say localizer. But here, if you look down here, all it is circle to land, which means like flying a traffic pattern, basically. That's for the RNAV, and the other one's going to be the same for the localizer. Localizer is only horizontal guidance, lateral guidance. Oh, we're in this crap here. Let's get a little anti-icing going, I guess. It's up here somewhere. There. And there.
6,100 feet.
Stand by, Pedo.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
That guy had a super deep voice. Now, let me check something here. Oh yeah, that's it right there. Okay. I'm updating my little flight tracker progress bar here in the middle of the flight. Oh, that's too dark. All right, there we go. That works. Multiple crashes? Don't go to the back alley doctor for LASIK? No. I live in LA, so I would go to like, if I did it, like I'd be so worried about them messing up my eyes. I'm gonna find like the person that's gonna do like, you know, celebrities or something. Like where they've literally never messed up in their entire career for, you know, been doing it for like 30 years or something. I'm gonna go to that person. Eyes are too important. That's something you don't skimp on, you know? Like if somebody's like fixing my big toe or maybe like my pinky toe, then yeah, okay. I don't need the best person in the world for that, but I mean your eyes? Like no thanks. I don't care if I have to save up for like 10 more years to afford them. Like never happening, no way. Your LASIK did 30,000 procedures, 5-star ratings. Crazy. Yeah, I would not trust anybody but the best. Nobody should, you know. That's just too terrifying. Way too scary. Can you exchange LASIK for a permanent ad banner? Like getting a tattoo? No, Dr. Nick. Permanent ad banner. Get LASIK at such and such street. Yeah, I would totally do that. Absolutely.
Contact Washington Center 120.65. Take care.
All right, Washington Center. Man, how long is this flight? Holy crap. This is taking forever. This is what it's like flying long distances? This is the worst. Okay. That's 200 miles. We got like 400 miles to go. There's 300. Okay, we got like 300 and something.
Washington Center, roger.
Let's go ahead and check our arrival though. It's been a bit. And we had the arrival pinned for us automatically in the pin board thing here, the knee board. The Amy-Lou 3 RNAV. This is going to be the Lido chart, I think. Yes. And, oh, I was going to read that as armpit, Mr. Pitt. So we're going to Amy-Lou. Unfortunately, there are no dark mode charts for this. Sorry about your eyeballs. Navigraph charts, the Jeppesen ones, do have dark mode charts, night mode charts. Anyway, Amy-Lou flight level 230 to 14,000. We're at 16,000. And then down here, craw above 11,000. We have these constraints and I checked earlier. And then we're gonna make a right turn over here to Crease, K Rice. And then we'll be off on a heading of 250 for landing runway 15, unless they change the runway on us. So if we have the same arrival and they change the runway, we need to go and re-input the arrival. So we'll have these correct waypoints at the end here and altitudes. And then when we're off this direction, landing 15, I guess that means we go back around, what, we're gonna turn this way and land this direction. Oh, I guess this is 15 right here, right? So yeah, we would come land this direction. And then we don't know the approach until we get closer, but they do have an ILS for 15. If it will load the ILS. Oh, this is the, wait, this is the ILS? No, this is a star. It says ILS at the top. It's hiccuping. It doesn't want us to know the approach. Let's try to load this one. Uh-oh. Hello? Let's see if the FAA charts are working. Up here, Charleston, hit the I charts, FAA. It's dead. The charts are gone. No charts. All right, well, I guess we're gonna go use Navigraph. PC-12, yeah, I flew it today, earlier on the stream. PC-12 is pretty fun. VIP charter service. The only VIP missions really are the private charter, not the VIP charter so far. Okay, let's import the flight back in again. I think I unloaded it. Oh, I know I unloaded it. All right, Amy Lou, runway 15, and we'll choose the ILS. ILS runway 15, Luther. That's what we picked before. All right, and then here's the ILS. This will be the Jeppesen chart. We've seen all three chart types, Lido, FAA, and Jeppesen. Well, I'm sure there are more chart types than that, but... so here is the ILS approach runway 15. So let's grab the ATIS 124.75. Let's dial that in here. 124.75 on COM 2. And we're like almost 300 miles away, so we're not going to get that anytime soon. How long am I going to stream? Probably just finish this flight and then be done. It's going to be another like hour until we get there, maybe more. I mean, we're only halfway. Might need to go faster time Excel here. You want the ATR, but you're not going to buy Aviator? Yeah. For it to be on Marketplace. Couldn't you... If you have Flight Sim 2020, I've never tested this, but I've always thought you could go open Flight Sim 2020 and buy it in the Marketplace there, and then hope that it suddenly becomes streamable and syncable in 2024, since it's the same library of content. But I haven't flown the ATR in 2024, so I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know if it's buggy or what. And I also don't know if it's going to give you the 2024 version of it, or if you're going to have the 2020 version. I don't know how it works. I think it's time to pop outside of the plane again by crawling through the windshield. How did we do that before? Let me through. I was up here or something and I just moved through the windshield. Why can't I do it now? Oh yeah, was I up here?
23, contact Washington Center 121.675.
Contact Washington Center.
How'd we get out before?
Couch
I just like teleported through the windshield last time.
Washington Center, couch 323. Good evening, 1616,000.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
That's us. That's it? Washington Center? They don't even say, like, good evening? Nothing?
JetBlue 1124, contact Washington Center 133.
It wasn't a default ATR in 24, it was a marketplace purchase. I don't know how much it was. It was like the professional series or whatever. I don't even know if that would work, like buying something in the 2020 marketplace and then loading 24 and having it stream through. Only Aviator Edition? It's not in the 2020 marketplace? Because I mean, we had the ATR in Flight Sim 2020. It was like the professional series or whatever they called it.
Washington Center, couch 323, 16,000 feet.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Oh, this is scary. What does this do? Anti-skid on? Oh, for 2024, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could buy it. Oh, I have the wing light on still. Whoops. I'm not sure if you can buy it on 2020 and then have it sync to 2024. We just have a bunch of bugs out there. Let's go check on our passengers. Hello. Are you having a good time? Let's go creep on the passengers. Hey, you, in the middle of the aisle. What a weird seating configuration. Do you think that the two people in these middle seats become best friends? Because both of them at the same exact time in the same row have to be in the middle seat? They bond over it and just become best friends? Whoever's sitting there.
1301 Washington Center, copy.
The bad kids at the end of the bus, yeah. Can you offer them pretzels or cookies? You do offer them service. They don't like... it was part of the mission steps, I think, where you hit enter to offer them... food and beverages or whatever. It's usually in the mission steps and you hit it and the AI will say something. I was using that third-party thing called, what was it called, Cabby? There was this program called Cabby that was AI cabin crew for Flight Sim. And I trained it on my own voice. And then I trained the first officer on my buddy Turk's voice. It was pretty funny. It sounded just like him. It was pretty hilarious. He like sent me a 2-minute recording of him reading some news article for me to train it on. It was pretty funny. Hey, maybe I should bring that back up. I think I uninstalled it. Yeah, I uninstalled it. It was like a monthly price to use the train the AI feature though. But it was decent. It was so funny though. They had like the same products every time. Like when they said the cabin service, they're like, our in-flight special today is a set of 2 perfumes is what it said every single time. Like the special from the catalog was a set of 2 perfumes. Literally the same line every single time. So it's like the AI voices were good, but it wasn't like using AI to make any variation in what it said. Except for like the cruising altitude and maybe the weather. Like it could have just used the AI to have like different, you know, different personalities and, you know, it was pretty funny though.
Contact Washington Center 2775, couch 323.
Good job. First officer is just kicking butt here.
Washington Center,
she never misses a transmission.
Good evening, 16,000 feet.
You like the accent? Yeah, people love the UK female ATC co-pilot accent in Beyond ATC. She gets a lot of attention. Offer them food, yeah. $20 sandwich is the modern way, yeah, that's true. Always made sure you had the single seat. When you flew on the Saab? Oh yeah, I think you said that before. You're given the amazing, a bottle of water. You flew on the Saab. The single seat, yeah, sounds awesome. I haven't been on a plane with a 2-in-1 configuration like this forever. Maybe like once or twice. Is it like a CRJ? Or like an ERJ maybe has a C configuration like this? Embraer maybe? I think I just did like one time. Had a C config like that. The co-pilot, you can't program your own. That Cabby app you can though. If you found enough like recordings of the voice, I guess you could train it. Better than the normal co-pilot, just says V1 rotate and then 10,000 feet, yeah. And retract the gear. Oh, not even a full-size bottle, got it. What's up, Binky? We're just flying to Charleston right now. From Syracuse to Charleston, we want our million big ones for the airliner flight. We're in the Saab. We got real time turned on. Oh, you flew in the Saab a lot in Australia? Rex Airlines. Silver Airways. Bright pink livery. Oh, you told me that. Yeah, yeah.
Contact Washington Center 118.75, couch 323. Washington Center, couch 323, 1616,000.
E125. That, I don't know exactly what plane I flew on then, but I definitely flew on a 2-1 configuration one time. I think it was an Embraer.
American 2189.
2-1 in economy. Yeah, that might have been what I flew on then. Okay, we're now about 200 miles out. 22 minutes to go to the next waypoint. We got a nice 50 knot headwind or so. What's funny in this plane is you see your AGL altitude no matter what altitude you're at. Normally the RA altitude is like only shown at like 2,500 feet, I think, or below, at least in the Garmin's. And here we just see it all the time. 15,000. As we pass over different terrain, it's just always changing. No, Beyond ATC doesn't have any kind of chatter. I hope they do like some kind of multiplayer thing later. It would be so cool if they did that. That was one thing Say Intentions did that I thought was really good. But they should have started with, you know, enforcing the readbacks, then add those other things in. The priorities are a little messed up, maybe. But yeah, I hope Beyond ATC does something like that. It'd be awesome. Dude, the clouds look so cool right here. We're going off the cliff, the cloud cliff. It's actually the ice wall from Game of Thrones right there. Oh, they're switching the ATRs now. Yeah, I didn't even know about this Saab until flying this. All right, how are we doing here? Should turn on the telemetry on this guy, right? Want to give me the top of descent? Telemetry. Yeah, descent to destination. Minus 187. 225 miles out still. We got a ways to go. ETE hour 25. But we are going in 4x speed. Yeah, nighttime flying's pretty sweet. I'm not upset about it. I pretty much never flew nighttime on stream in Flight Sim 2020. They did a real good job. What's up, Sam? Can you fix the VisionJet auto land function if it fails? You do hit the auto land button, then turn it off autopilot with the AP button, and then hit the auto land button again. That should do it. So basically you try it twice. Auto land, autopilot off, auto land. Should do it. Saab steam gauge, and that's pretty much what we got. Unless you're talking about these two, then I don't think so. I think you're stuck with these two like G5 looking instruments here. Let's see, can we turn them off? Yeah, I don't think we can turn these off completely. Unless there's like a... Oh, the circuit breakers don't work. Yeah, if you could turn the screens off completely, then I guess you could rely on these, the backup instruments, and your standby attitude indicator, but... It's, you know, it's pretty steam gaugey. Nights in Florida are rad. This is very cloudy. I mean, it's just that time of year. Dude, the lighting from the city lights just looks awesome. Music going hard right now. Try to keep it kind of quiet. Not everybody likes the music. We regularly get a complaint on the YouTubes. Feels very World War II. The one you flew on didn't have screens. I'm old. Don't worry, there's a lot of us, all different ages in here. There's such a crazy variety. Like pretty much any age is interested in aviation and flight simming. So the last I checked, we're pretty much even on like every age group on the YouTube demographic. So it is it makes sense. Something anybody, you know, people of any age can be interested in. So. But yeah, I mean, there's some planes you can get that are just full steam gauge. Like the first one that comes to mind is like the 146 Professional.
Contact Washington Center.
That's a 4-engine though.
Couch 323.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, 16,000 feet.
Couch 323, Washington Center, roger.
I actually really love the blue lighting, the blue lights here in this thing. Like that blue color is just, it's pretty. And this like teal colored nav light we have, it's like more blue than green. We got, the teal is back. I guess if I had to pick between blue and green, it's a little more green than it is blue, but that's pretty blue. It's a pretty blue-green. All we need is a purple light next to it, or like a magenta, like purple magenta light, and then it'd be like a rave or something. Or like it'd be like cyberpunk style, or like retro, what's that music style? Oh my god, I'm blanking. Retro wave? Yeah, Tron style, yeah. It's like retro wave, like kind of thing. Needs replacing. It's so pretty. Alright, I still have the anti-ice stuff on. Anti-ice on the engines and the props. Okay, 100 miles out from flow. Let me slow down a little bit so we can double check the arrival. I'll just use Navigraph. Navigraph also will have like our position correct on the moving map, which is really nice. You can also overlay it on the map like this, so we can see when we're off chart. And then we can choose the opacity of the chart here. All right, so we're coming in from, oh, that's kind of weird. We should ask for direct Amy Lou.
Delta 8898, contact Raleigh approach 122.905.
Oh, synthwave. Yeah, is that it? Synthwave? Retro or synth? Those probably both. Couch 323 requests direct to Amy Lou, Alpha Mike Yankee Lima uniform.
Couch 323 confirmed direct to Amy Lou.
Affirmative.
Couch 323 Roger, cleared direct to Amy Lou.
Clear. Oh.
Cleared direct to Amy Lou.
All right.
Couch 323.
Direct Amy Lou. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to go all the way out here then to that one. We can cut this off. All right, let's go to flight plan. Sorry, direct to, page down, Amy Lou, number 13, enter. All right, there's our turn, direct to Amy Lou, nice. FO wants to earn the paycheck. Yeah, I have it on auto respond, so yeah, she's faster than me. All right, looks like we're direct Amy Lou. Wonder if it's gonna get rid of the other lines or not. Okay, so then at Amy Lou, we had a restriction, but we're already at it. I think it was, we can go as low as 14. We're at 16 right now. Yeah, Amy Lou down to 14,000, and then we have Craw down to 11,000. You know, or above. And then so far, we assume we're still going to go out here to Crease, 3,000 at Crease. Landing 15, expect RNP runway 15, or expect radar vectors to final approach course. So let's go ahead and check the weather. Winds are pretty calm. 5 miles visibility, mist, few clouds, 7,500. All right, so it'll be clear. Yeah, we might get vectored. 5 miles visibility though. Winds are 180 at 3. Altimeter 3009. Let's go ahead and get 3009 on the standby. PC-12 medium freelance cargo missions. Yes, I just did one. Yeah, I did one at the beginning of the stream. PC-12, the only issue with it really is you can't... This minor issue, you can't go above like 17,000 feet or all your passengers and pilot will die of hypoxia because the oxygen system doesn't work or whatever, pressurization doesn't work. But apparently you can get away with going up to about 17,000. So yeah, just do that. There's always something with every plane, so that's the thing with the PC-12. Cruise at 17,000 or below. Yeah, we've just been in these clouds for a while. Foggy out there today, 5 miles of visibility. I guess so. Okay, Amy Lou. 23 minutes to Amy Lou, I guess. All right, let's get the ILS info in here. To shift 8? No, shift 7, there we go. All right, we're just gonna set the nav radios. So ILS or localizer frequency 1097. Okay, that's a nav 2. And 1097 in nav 1. And does it say DME? ILS, it does not say DME here. On the Jeppesen charts, if the ILS provides DME, it'll say DME, but it does not. So that means our DME source is going to be something else. Probably this. It's probably this NDB right here, right? Oh no, it uses Charleston VOR. So here we have DME 5.8 CHS. CHS is the Charleston VOR, so we're going to use that for nav2 instead of the localizer on both.
Cleared direct Florence VOR. Resume own navigation.
Florence VOR.
Cleared direct Florence VOR, Resumo navigation, couch 323.
Wait, Florence VOR is behind us, isn't it? Oh, that's Fayetteville. Where's Florence VOR? Oh, that's up here, Flo. Yeah, that's Florence. No, we got direct to Amy Lou. Yeah, that's weird. Let's go back and tell them no. Direct to fix again.
Couch 323, request direct to fix.
Couch 323, Roger. Say fix name.
Amy Lou.
Request direct to Amy Lou, couch 323.
Should you use DLSS? Start with TAA and see if the performance is good. If it's not, then use DLSS.
Affirmative, couch 323.
I'm using TAA on a 4080.
Couch 323, Roger. Cleared direct to Amy Lou.
Cleared direct to Amy Lou,
All right.
couch 323.
Clear direct to Amy Lou.
Couch 323, contact Jacksonville Center 133.45.
All right, she's going to handle that.
Contact Jacksonville Center 133.45.
And we got 12 minutes to Amy Lou, which is
Jacksonville Center,
really like 3 or 4 minutes with our acceleration here. Should you buy a second plane in a different location for cargo or wait and buy a new company type? It just matters what you want to do. Like if you're doing Cessna 172 cargo and you're sick of it, I would go for the charter and buy the Vision Jet for $710,000. Because the Vision Jet is one of the best planes right now, like bug-free planes. It's got some bugs, but you can pretty much just ignore them. It'll just like flash a battery warning. Like, it's not bad. And then there's a bug that turns off your autopilot on a descent when you hit 400 feet above the ground, which shouldn't be there. But besides that, and compared to other planes, it's like relatively bug-free. It's a really good plane. And it's just so fun to fly. So if you're doing 172 in cargo and you're bored, I would definitely get the Vision Jet. And I'm not just saying that because I made a few videos about it. You can go watch somebody else's videos about it. That's not the point. The point is the Vision Jet's awesome. It's a lot of fun. If you've never flown it, yeah, watch a couple of videos or, you know, just dive right in, look at the checklist. But it's so fun to fly. I love that thing. It's weird how it didn't clear the waypoints here, but it seems to know we're going to Amy Lou because it says still 6 minutes to go.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center. Expect Amy Lou 3, runway 15.
Expect Amy Lou 3, runway 15, couch 323. All right, we're sticking with runway 15, sweet. So on the arrival here, we are going over here to crease for runway 15 at 3,000 feet. And that's what we have programmed in. And there we are on the map. All right, so we're going to Amy Lou, 14,000 Amy Lou. So they told us to expect Amy Lou 3, runway 15. They haven't given us permission to descend yet. So we're going to tell them we're ready for descent since we're almost at this one. We're only at 16,000 though, so we got a ways to go before we need to get to 3.
Couch 323, contact Jacksonville Center.
All right, we'll ask Jacksonville then.
Contact Jacksonville Center 128.7.
The Diamond, yeah. I only flew the Diamond like once, but it seemed okay to me.
Jacksonville Center, couch.
The Diamond is very pretty. It's fun to fly. The only thing I don't like about it is the visibility in the cockpit. You just have a lot of stuff around you blocking your view, but it's a cool plane. Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, descend via Amy Lou Tree arrival, Charleston Air Force Base landing, runway 15, altimeter 3009er.
Nice.
Descend via Amy Lou 3 arrival.
All right, so we got 3009 in standby from the METAR earlier. We'll get it in here.
Altimeter 3009er. Couch 323.
And they said descend via, so let's go ahead and bring it down to, we can go down to 14,000 before this next waypoint. Vertical speed. And our ground speed's 173, 175. Multiply it, we'll put a 0 on the end and then take half, or we just take half of the first two numbers. So 17 divided by 2 is what, 9? or 18. So 900 feet per minute. You just want to do ground speed times 5, but somebody like not that long ago said, "Oh, I just multiply it by 10 and cut it in half because it's easier in my brain." I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." You can just, if you're in the hundreds on ground speed, which you normally will be, then yeah, you just take half of the first two numbers. So, and that's how many hundreds of feet you descend by to get roughly a 3-degree angle of descent. Now, I wish this thing had the little blue banana arc thing that shows when you will reach your selected altitude. All right, so we're going to Amy Lou. That gives us 14,000 as the bottom altitude. So we're at 14.4 right now. Let me go back to real time for the whole descent and landing. We'll just do real time. Make sure this is ticking in real time. Yeah, we're in real time. Back to Navigraph. Actually, let's see if the charts are coming up again. Let's grab the RNAV. Actually, it was the ILS that wasn't coming up, right? Yeah, it looks like the charts like service is down or something. It's actually got us on the right. It's got us at the right location on this one. It's usually the approach charts that don't work. The arrivals usually are pretty good. Anyway, we can get down to 11,000 now by the time we get to cross, so let's do that. Because we don't have VNAV in this, right? Yeah, there's no VNAV button, so we got to step it down. All right, so we'll go down to 11,000 now. Vertical speed mode, and we change that by using this knob here. This thing, it's super easy to find. But I just use a shortcut for it. Instead, we'll just do 1,000 feet per minute. And we go down to 14 now, since we're allowed to go down, or sorry, down to 11 now. Yeah, no VNAV in this guy. And then after 11, we're gonna go down to 3,000 by crease. And then I don't think we can get the ILS. The Microsoft like chart server thing is just not working right now, so we can't load any charts, so I can go back to Navigraph as a fallback. It looks better anyway with the night Jeppesen charts. Yeah, frame gen breaks at bigger airports, yeah, or just randomly at some airports, but yeah, especially big ones. You can just do, like, sometimes I'll just turn frame gen off until the problem's gone, but yeah, it sucks. I'm surprised nobody's done one what for the sim that I'd be freaked out by? I'm catching up. I mean, I've flown planes using in the sim, of course, just using VOR navigation and not having a GPS on, and it's super fun. With ancient avionics. There was isn't there a super weird autopilot in the Mitsubishi MU2 when that thing came out? That thing has like such a weird autopilot. Fresno, San Francisco flight slideshows. So I think in this plane we literally just keep the throttle full the entire time. I don't think it like gets going fast enough in the descent. All right, 3 minutes to Willett, and then we have cross. Okay, 1,000 feet to go. So we're only like halfway between those, so I can slow my rate of descent a bit. We'll go to 600 feet per minute. Oh, I guess I can just do it based on time to go, right? This time to go is for Willett, though. If I had time to go for Craw, so if this is 3 minutes, then that's 4 or 5 minutes, so 7 or 8 minutes to go 700 feet per minute. So I could do like 200 feet per minute right now, actually. Yeah, I should just do it by the time to go, I guess, and then we just set our feet per minute. Yeah, down here we have the miles, but these don't update. Like, these are just static. What the miles are between every waypoint. These just never change. I don't think these ever change. And then even on these nav screens, I don't think it gives us any good information. Yeah, like these miles do not tick down either. 21 to Willett, it just sits here. But that's fine. Oh, good. We don't know the approach yet, but the ceilings are at like, the ceilings are like 6, or it was even, I don't even know if there were ceilings reported. It was high enough where we're going to be down. We'll have thousands of feet, so we might get a visual, but we have the ILS 15 ready to go. We have ILS, we have the localizer frequency in nav 1, and we got the Charleston VOR in nav 2 for the Cat 1 ILS. And we haven't heard the ATIS yet. Let me flip-flop this. With Beyond ATC, you can't just leave it on the ATIS. Like, you have to, like, retune it. Yeah, see, it's available now.
Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Hotel.
Charleston Airport information. Hotel. 05120. Wind 185 at 3. Visibility 5. Mist. 2 clouds at 7,500. Temperature 15. 2.15. Altimeter 3009er. Landing and departing runways 2115. Numerous cranes in operation around Charleston Ave. Advise on initial contact.
Alright, we got hotel.
Information hotel.
Alright, we got hotel, and yeah, 185 at 3, so winds are basically calm, and then 5 miles mist, 5 mile visibility mist, and few clouds at 7,500, which is pretty much what we're seeing here. Yeah. Does the attitude indicator give you vertical and lateral guidance? Or do you have to use the analog CDI? Yes, it does. The flight director will work, and we'll get a glide slope. Actually, I think I use the glide slope down here, right? I think the flight director is accurate, but I just need to change this to use the compass rose instead. And then we'll see the glide slope on the left side of this. And we'll see the needles deflected like we would on a regular HSI. And the course knob is way down here, this one that we have to use. So final approach course is 154. I'll just set it. For some reason, course 1 changes this as well, but these two are not in sync. It's kind of weird. So let's change this to 154. There we go, 154 set right here. We'll have to set it on the digital HSI here. I don't know if it can do RNAV. I haven't tried it. Why do you need the VOR? We need it for DME. So if we had no GPS, this would be way more important, but normally when you tune in the ILS, you would just tune nav 1 and 2. You would just put in your nav 1 and nav 2 to the same frequency for the localizer, just for redundancy. But on this approach, if you look at the ILS, on a Jeppesen chart, it'll say ILS DME if it has DME for the localizer, which it does not. You can also tell that it's not using this because...
Good evening, altimeter 3009er. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 15.
Vectors ILS 15, okay. Down here where it's showing the different fixes and their DME reading, where it's showing the DME 5.8, it puts CHS here. So that's telling us we need to get the DME from the Charleston VOR. So now we're using 1135 in our nav2 radio in order to get that. And I think I need to hit the bearing button up here. It's once we switch the navigation source, I'll have to hit bearing to get the bearing to show up for the second one, for our second nav radio. And then I think it'll show us the DME down here as well, in the bottom right corner. Did we cross? I probably crossed the waypoint already, right? I'm probably way late on my descent. Okay, we just crossed Willett, so we can descend down to 3,000 now. Alright, 3,000 vertical speed. And I'm probably late on this, so we'll do like 1,200. All right, we got the latest altimeter setting, 3009. It's here and in the standby indicator. Our minimums are set to 200. Let's double check that those are the minimums. Cat 1, decision altitude 193, which is 150, really? On a Cat 1? It's SA. Is that special authorization? Cat 1 at 150. Alright, let's just pretend we're authorized or whatever. Let's find the minimums knob. DH right here. So we'll set the DH to 150 instead, I guess. I'm used to 200. ILS Cat 1 SA, 150 AGL. Radar altimeter minimums 151, which is 150 feet. Or this is 150, but with radar altimeter, which is what we have here. Passing 10,000 feet. All right, we got a crazy approach lighting system. Pappy's on the left. Our go-around's climbing left turn 3,500. On this radial, direct to Wando. 3-degree glide slope once we get it. And we're expecting it at 1561. So we'll get down to 1600 on the approach. And then we're coming in from up here at Luther, but they're going to end up vectoring us instead. But that's what we programmed in, was Luther. And we already got the ATIS, so we're good to go. We just need to remember 154 and then 1561 feet at Ashley to get the glide slope. Just these two right here are our remaining pieces of informations. Cat 1 on steroids. Oh yeah, it is special authorization. Yeah, I don't know if I've flown one of those. I don't know what else we need to do other than set the lower minimums, but Cat 2, I think the Cat 2 goes to 100 AGL usually. And then Cat 3 is like 0. I think it's usually 200, 100, 0 for Cat 1, 2, and 3. But 150, that's pretty sweet. We'll take it. Hopefully I don't mess anything up. Wait, we have a map down here too? Why am I just noticing this? I think it's because it's on the traffic map, right? Can we zoom this in and out? Page, emergency, skip, clear, recall, radar, nav. Oh. Hey, what the heck? Oh, this is awesome. VOR2 shows 228. It's showing our radial, so we have the VOR in already. We can see it before we change this. That's pretty sweet. I didn't know we could show this, so I hit this button. Oh, descent? What the? Ah! That scares me. All right, now we got the VOR in as well, right there. We got the identifiers, ICHS, so right here, ICHS is the identifier for the localizer. Oops, I can't pan it. And then down here, Charleston, CHS, right there. Bam. All right, so we're seeing 154 for the final approach course. All right, we're at 6,300. Why does it keep resetting my position? All right, time to go 5 minutes to drop 3,000 feet. So 3,000 divided by 5. It's at 600. So let's go 600. Actually, let's go 700 because it's probably less than 5 minutes. All right, then after crease, it's going to have us just going straight. So I'm going to sync my heading bug straight ahead. Oh yeah, it's down here. Heading bug, right click. That'll sync it straight ahead. Now I'm going to switch to... I'll wait a few more minutes, but then I'll switch to heading mode, and then I'll switch our nav source to the localizer. Does any company allow you to fly to international airports? Company? Oh, I see. You mean like, I'm not sure. I think we did a flight to like Cuba once, didn't we? From Florida down to Cuba. Like we did that on one of our early Cessna 172 cargo flights. So yeah, they definitely cross borders. It just matters where you're flying in the world, I guess. I mean, if you're in Europe, you're crossing borders all the time to different countries. But like in the US, yeah, there are missions that go to Canada, Mexico, South America. At least Canada, Mexico, and I've seen one that goes to like Cuba. I assume like Puerto Rico. Cargo mission that went from South Korea to North Korea. Oh no. You were doing something something very shady. What were you bringing to North Korea? Technology? All right, 3 minutes till crease. This time to go is actually really useful. Time to go 3 minutes. We need to descend. We can actually slow down a bit. We need to go 1,300 feet, so I can bring it to 600. We'll do that in 2 minutes. Because we're going down to 3,000 feet right now. So the time to go is actually really useful. We don't have the banana arc thing or VNAP, but we got the time to go number. Transatlantic 737. Wasn't there that bugged 172 mission that was like flew you across the world and took like 26 hours or something? That was pretty funny. All right, 1,000 feet to go and 2 minutes, so we can do 500 feet per minute now. It does say we need to be at, when we cross the waypoint, at 3,000 precisely. All right, leave heading 215. So we're going to turn this to 215.
Expect radar vectors.
And we're going to get vectors for the ILS.
Couch 323.
All right, 215 set on the heading. And we're still 2 minutes till crease. And we need to get down to 3,000 feet. I wish it told me how many miles it was. Like, it's nice it says time to go. But a little mile, like having the miles to the next waypoint would be pretty nice. I don't think it shows it down here, does it? Doesn't look like it. Now let's ascend a little bit faster. 1 minute to go. We need to lose 400 feet. Got the altimeter set already. Got a ton of fuel still. All right, altitude hold and 1 minute to go. So it says leave crease heading 215. We got that dialed in. We're going to hit heading mode in a second.
323, turn right, heading 300, vectors for the approach.
All right, 300.
Turn right, heading 300, couch 323.
Oh, wow, okay. 300, all the way over here to the right now. All right, 300, heading mode. And now we're going to change this from GPS by hitting the select button here by right-clicking it. Oh no, we roll it with our mouse wheel. Now we have localizer 1. And we also need loc 2, so I'm going to click bearing. Doesn't that give us loc 2? Oh, it doesn't. How do I get bearing for loc 2? Oh, second course right here, sorry. This button, second course. That's giving us the DME we need for the approach. All right, so now we're just following their vectors. And we need to set the final approach course, which was 154. We do that with the course 1 knob way down here. And we just point the blue arrow at 154. Otherwise, it'll be really confusing. right, so this is pointed at 154 right there. So it'll be a left turn and another left turn to go this direction to intercept the localizer that's deflected over here right now.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 315.
All right, 315.
Turn right, heading 315, couch 323.
Okay, there's 315. Let's see where they got us going. Okay, they're just extending our downwind basically. We're just going out this way and then they're going to turn us around. We need to be able to get down to 1600 to intercept the glide slope. So I'm going to prep that with 1600 over here. That's 1,000 to go just because I'm moving this. It's okay, altitude hold still on at 3,000. All right, music off for the approach and the landing. Get that white noise going. All right, so airport's behind us, to the left. Butter time. Oh yeah, speaking of butter, I should go look at our speeds over here. Landing, normal, flaps 35, VREF 35, 106, with icing 116.
Turn left, heading 260, descend, maintain 2000, altimeter 3009er.
260, 2000.
Turn left, heading 260, descend, maintain 2000, altimeter 3009er, couch 323.
All right, left turn 260.
323, 4 miles from Mumbai. Turn left, heading 205. Maintain 1,600 feet until established. Cleared. ILS runway 15.
205, 1600.
Turn left, heading 205, 1,600 feet until established.
Ground speed's 185. 18 divided by 2 is 9. 900 feet per
Couch
minute.
323.
And 3009 was already the altimeter. All right, 2,700 feet. All right, we want to intercept the localizers, so we're going to hit nav mode right here. So we got heading and loc 1, which will be the nav mode on standby. DME says 15.3. So we look at the chart down here. Inbound DME is going to be, what, 5.8 for the glide slope. All right, intercepting the localizer right now. Glide slope's alive. Oh yeah, glide slope's on the right side. Here's glide slope, 2 dots above. And intercepting localizer, DME is 14.4. All right, so we got the, we'll get the glide slope in like 9 miles. And then our go around's climbing left turn 3,500 to Wando. See the runway right out there. All right, let's get the landing lights on. Should have done that earlier. Don't worry, we didn't get shocked. It's just the crazy landing lights. Airspeed's at 140, and it said we want to land. I'm just going to do the ice flaps configuration speed. Sorry. VREF 35, 106, 116. So we'll aim for like 120 or so, and then by the time we get to the threshold, we'll be pulled back slower. I think this thing just like slows down super fast if I remember right. All right, I'm gonna sync the heading bug straight ahead again, and yeah, we're just on the localizer. Glide slope's ready to come down. We're established on final runway 15, couch 323.
Couch 323, roger.
Okay, DME 11.5. All right, I don't know all of the flap speeds, so we'll just get flaps. Is it 15? Oh, 7, 15, 20, and then 35. All right, we got flap 7.
Couch 323, contact Charleston Tower 126.0.
All right, let's go ahead and get approach mode on so we can capture the glide slope. We have GS indicated here, and GS is 2 dots above, still on the glide slope, or still on the localizer. We're good.
Couch 323, ILS, runway.
All right, props full forward. Let's do the, I don't know, let's try approach mode on this. Continuous takeoff thrust.
Charleston Tower, wind 185 at tree, runway 15, cleared to land.
All don't know, let's put it at 100, I guess.
Runway 15 cleared
Approach
to
mode.
land. Couch 323.
Oh. Oh, we barely have any flaps out. Now let me get the prop back here a little bit out of the red. All right, DME 8.7. And they gave us clear to land runway 15. All right, sync the heading bug straight ahead. We're waiting for the glide slope to come down. Let's get another notch of flaps. Oh yeah, it hates that without the gear, so we'll just get the gear down, that's fine. We're still at DME 7.9. Yeah, the instrument lighting is not working. The knob's over here, but it does nothing, so we're using this flood. Even without the floodlight, it's fine. The lights are kind of bright outside though, so. All right, glide slope's 1.5 above now. Okay, we got one white light on the pappies. Let's get another notch of flaps, add a little power. All right, we still have one more notch of flaps to go. DME 6.2. Yeah, we're getting the glide slope exactly when it says at 5.8, right around there. All right, glide slope's capturing. So our speed's going to increase now that we're descending again. All right, 1400 AGL. We can go down to 150. Pretty awesome. Beautiful. You look great. You look great. Excellent. All right, winds are 9 knots from the back right, mostly from the right. So we'll have like maybe a 4 knot crosswind from the right, something like that. All right, full flaps. 1000 AGL. Still on the glide slope, still on the localizer. And our go around's climbing left turn 3500. So let's set 3500 over here. Okay, heading bug is synced ahead. All right, let's get the autopilot off. And we got flaps full indicated. And gear with 3 greens. All right, we just got to aim a little bit to the right. $120 knots, and VREF's supposed to be like 105 or something. All right, three whites, so pulling some power. There we go, 2 whites. Pulling some power. What's up, Brian? All right, 4 whites. Pulling even more power. This thing just descends so fast when you get to a certain spot on the power, though. It just drops. Minimums. I'm trying to avoid that. All right, that was minimums. And the stuttering begins. All right, over the threshold at 112 roughly. A little fast. Oof. Am I bouncing? Oh, I bounced. The stutters aren't really helping too much. All right, do we have reversers in this? Yes. Oh my God, the stutters. Microsoft, please fix all your airports. All right, reversers off. I didn't look at the mission steps, but we got the blue. I guess we're holding short right here. All right, I guess this is our hold short. Ooh, oh, because this is another runway to cross. Slideshow party, heck yeah. I haven't tried the FPS, no.
In one of my favorite planes. Butter-ish.
Butter-ish. Thanks for the super chat, Sawyer. From one of your favorite airports. Yeah, we should fly in another time. Okay, stop at the hold short, which is over to the right now.
Couch 323, request taxi to company ramp.
All right, flaps coming up.
323, ramp 69er, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Ramp 69er.
Ramp 69er, taxi at my discretion, couch 323.
Nice. What are the chances of ramp 69er? I gotta go over here for the mission system. Wants me to hold short at the at these landing markers here, or these 1,000-foot markers, or 2,000. What are they, which thousands are these? I don't know. There you go. Announce taxi. Okay.
To all passengers, we've just been cleared to land at Charleston AFB/International.
We just got
Make
what?
Sure your seatbelt is securely fastened. The flight attendants will be moving through the cabin, making a final compliance check, then pick up any
Announce taxi to parking is grayed out. No, not this again. Can I just hit No, I can't. Alright, we're just gonna pull off the runway and then it'll yell at me, but we should be able to finish the mission. Hopefully. With the stutters, hopefully. Okay, there we go.
To all passengers, welcome to Charleston AFB.
Alright, let's turn on the assistance. Shield your eyes. Oh, it's not that bad, actually. Oh my god, the stutters. Ridiculous. DLSS? I don't speak French, sorry. DLSS and frame gen. I get these stutters regardless. Like, I don't think DLSS solves these, does it? CJ4 missions? No, there's only like one in China and Taiwan, supposedly. But they haven't made the charter VIP missions yet. There's only charter private. So you can only do the small, private ones for now. It's just stutters is so stupid looking. Oh, good night, Ian. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that was a long flight. We did kind of 2 long flights tonight. I could have used a lot more, I guess we're parking on top of that plane. I could have used a lot more time acceleration, but it was kind of nice and chill. God, these stutters are ridiculous, dude. It's only when you land at any major airport, it just dies. Like, yikes. Excuse me, American. Just allow me to put my head right up here. Don't mind us. Alright, there we go. Count it. Shutdown procedure. Kissing the American tail. Yes. Look how huge that plane is too. We're just a little baby plane. The inside of those planes are hot, or like purple. Alright, give us the million. How many miles was that flight? Oh, couldn't get it fast enough. That was pretty long. D. Respect the condition of the aircraft. 0. Psh. I don't care about your stupid reputation. Give me the money. Give me all the money. Oh, 1.47 million? Holy. Dude. Imagine when we get the night bonus too. If that's a thing. When there's actually night missions. That's my biggest payday so far. So how many miles was that? I think I got the S tier bonus and now we're a C. So that's after S tier, almost 1.5 million. No, we're so close. So close to 200. All right, here, how long was that mission? It was 696 miles. Okay. So yeah, it was, I did a 750 one point. like earlier in the week. APU to mouth. Jeez. All right, sweet. Hey, that was pretty good. I'm guessing there are no new missions on the map, but maybe tomorrow, I mean Thursday. If it's any day of the week that Microsoft's going to make updates to the sim, it's Thursdays, so we'll see what happens.
American 2934.
No, we're still connected to Beyond ATC. Yeah, these are just all going to be private, 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 private. There are so many missions right now, though.
Face southeast. American 2934.
I mean, I realize they go to like a total of like a dozen airports in the US, but you know. Yeah, these are all still private, 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 private. Man, if tomorrow we get VIPs, we know what we're, the actual VIP, charter VIP missions, we know what we're doing all weekend. Is tomorrow Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. I just said that, right. Rescue Jason for, oh, that's true, level 200. Crack a beverage, go rescue Jason. Does he deserve it though? I guess he's been waiting for a while. I guess that's fair, yeah. Poor Jason. Oh man, okay. That was pretty fun. All right guys, GG's. I started at like 10 million because I sold all those planes. And then we bought the 6 million and now we're up to almost 8 million. Feels pretty good. Good games. Sawyer, thanks for the super chat. Shadow Gallery, again, thanks for the gifted memberships. Pal, thanks for the super chat. Dalgo, thanks for the super chat. Derek, thanks for the super chat today. Rams and Roses for the super chat. Kevo for the 5 gifted memberships. 80 for the super chat. North for the 20 gifted memberships at the start of the stream. Really appreciate that, everybody. And everybody that didn't do super chats or memberships. How dare you be in here hanging out, being cool the whole stream? Really? You're just going to be here being cool and laid back and having fun in Flight Sim 2024? How dare you? Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for spending your time on the stream. Really appreciate it. And maybe I can see you guys tomorrow. I do have that Vision Jet video to do for the ILS, so most likely I'll still be streaming tomorrow. So hopefully see you guys then. If you want to join the Discord, I'll throw the Discord link in the chat as usual. Thanks so much for hanging out. Saab is pretty fun, man. With some improvements, just a couple improvements with like the lights. What else doesn't work in it? Not really much, right? It's pretty solid. Like we just see some nice instrument lighting inside it. It'll be pretty nice. So, all right, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. You have a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Just leave it with the ATC going there in the background forever. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out again. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.
Pushback and engine
see you, Jewel.
Approved. Face southeast. Moxie 206.
I love the music blasting with the ATC.
Request pushback and engine start.
JetBlue 1074. Charleston ground.
See you guys.
Pushback approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast.